Hi guys, I lost a video here, so you probably didn't see me leave to go to that failed to authenticate on Twitch. Okay, that's fine. Um, but anyways, I am back and I am disconnected because we have like the heaviest rainstorm we've had this year, and I'm restarting my router right now as we speak, and I might have to restart my computer, so I might have to restart this video. But I'm assuming that we're actually down for a couple of hours here, so I don't know. And I'm restarting my router, and yeah. So we're playing offline games, which I can do with my career, you know? It's fucking awesome. Offline games. Got a grenade. Semi-auto pistol. Hi, you can come see me? You can, kitty. Hello, love. Kitty. Little forward of me, I know. Sorry. I just want to jump right in, kitty. Beautiful kitty. Hi, kitty. I love you so much. I love this game. It's so random. Hi. Hi, kitty. You just like being next to me, huh? Yeah. I love you. So apparently I had a lot of fucking nostril oil. Sorry, kitty. Sorry, kitty. Sorry, kitty. Oh, I gotta go up there, and I don't want to. Take better shoes, Ashley. Fucking. Okay, well, I think I solved the problem. Oh, sorry, kid. I didn't mean to bump you. You're okay. Ah, very good. Now, are you up? Hi. Hey. Oh, purr. Purr. Oh, kitty, I love you. Purr. Purr. Oh, kitty, I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Get your tail out of my drink. You weird kitty. Yeah, you weird kitty. You weird kitty. Get your kitty tail out of my drink. 790, 800. Yeah, I know your tail wasn't in my drink. I was just kidding you, kitty. Okay, we are back up and back in business, and we are going live. No, I'm not going live. Yeah, I guess I'm going live. I don't really. Well, no, I'm not going live yet because I might still have to go to the dump, which is so annoying. Oh, kitty, you're so lovely. I love you, kitty. I love her. I love her. It's raining hard, kitty. You hear it? My poor friends are out there. Oh, kitty, I don't have to be out in the rain like them because I'm just doing better. Doing better. I'm doing better. I'm just doing better in life. I don't have to be out there like them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just stopped doing stupid things and I got better. Oh, I feel so bad. I got a couple of friends work out there working in the rain right now for my family. And you can hear it on the roof. It's really coming down, and they're like in the middle of a job right now. And I mean, I already did a landfill run. I've been helping just as much as them. I mean, I'm not being lazy. Yeah, I've paid my people bills. I'm sitting here just fine, and I'm here like I'm here with the grace of my family that they don't mind. But it's just funny. I feel so bad for them. They're like standing in the rain, like hauling metal, and I feel so bad. But I mean that like. Yeah. Okay, FFX size up. Let's go to Eve. Hi, kitty. Oh, I like this little like side situation we've got here. Yeah, it's good. It's real good. Cute little kitty. I keep shoving you into it, huh? A little bit, huh? A little bit. There we go. She's such a good little kitty. I am blessed and honored to be by her. Solo Russ will never be the same again. I'll do a Wildrum, sure. What?
Welcome to the new era of Rust. Yup, today is Force and with it has come one of the most game-changing updates Rust has ever received.
You have to run
No,
green
there's no
cards.
fancy new
I
monuments
was
or
no,
weapons.
it's not. It's
Instead,
nothing new at
the
all.
very core of the game's progression
You have to run green
will
card
never be the
puzzles. It's
same.
not. That's not really that
For
crazy of a
better or
change.
worse, the world is changing.
I disliked it
The
actually.
humble solo must evolve with it.
Yeah, the
Can
humble solo has
still
to run
survive
monuments.
official Rust, or are the end times on the horizon?
What?
Ooh, could I get lucky? Maybe find a green card?
Official
Pretty sure
Rust.
there is a spawn in here. Oh, I would normally be there.
Oh, you
Shame.
cute little kitty.
Oh my gosh, it's already turning nighttime. So the Force Wipe update literally just came out about 15 minutes ago, and it obviously takes time for everyone to download it. And so even though I'm 15
I love
minutes
Rust.
late into Wipe, most players will still be updating and installing. So it is fairly quiet right now, but it won't be for long. I don't know
Don't
why
bump
it's
my
already
camera,
turning
kitty.
nighttime. That is very frustrating. I hope that's not part of new Rust. Alright, now some of you may not actually know what has come with this new update, so let me explain. And it all comes down to the barriers of progression, the workbenches, and how you get them. Seemingly gone are the days of mindlessly farming scrap to craft each tier of workbench, and instead, there is now something a little more challenging. But that was a problem for later, because right now, naked, solo, with no blueprints, my adventure was only just beginning.
Yeah, and that's all I need to see about this video. That's all I need.
You've probably heard the term parasocial relationship.
Let's go back and just... auto-dubbed. The making of Stephen Miller is actually probably really funny. Level 99 speed run. I can't possibly get through all of this, but there we go.
You've probably heard the term parasocial relationships before, and this is something that really does stem a lot with content creators and people in their fan base. Multiple people have made videos saying things along the lines of, I'm not your friend, I'm just someone that puts content out there.
You shouldn't form a relationship with me. At the end of the day, I'm entertainment.
Yeah.
I'm not your friend. I will never, ever hang out with you.
No.
And I don't care about you because
No,
I don't know you.
because I don't know you, and
Yeah,
that's how I feel too. And
friend,
I can't possibly know even the amount of people that I've met. I can't possibly know them all. So it's like, yeah,
Let's start. But I mean, you can drink still. You send a couple more TTSs, maybe I'll pretend.
And it's always a weird dynamic because if anything,
Ugh.
content creators are funded
that guy seems
solely
unpleasant.
by the people that watch their content, either through, giving them money through donations or like a Patreon.
I'm glad to inform you that I have found a girlfriend and we're both really happy. I'm outside her window right now and I'm going to go and kiss her in her sleep.
But in most cases, you'll watch the ad and then we'll get pennies off that. But then if enough people watch, it becomes a livable income. So it's always been a very strange dynamic, but this could be one of the worst examples of a parasocial relationship going wrong. So around about a month ago, on the 11th of September, there was a Korean streamer called Yoonjia, and unfortunately, she was found dead. Now, this has been doing the rounds online, but it originally broke from the Korean streaming scene. Now, she was a huge personality in Korea. She had around 300,000 followers on TikTok. She'd post dancing videos, compilations of her day, and obviously streamed on TikTok. But then, just 30 minutes after she finished the stream, unknowingly, it would be her final time. The authorities reported that she died of strangulation, and her body was found in Muju County, which was 3 hours away.
Oh, come
from when she filmed
on.
her last live stream. Now, this is obviously a horrific story. I couldn't find any articles talking about her exact age, but it seems that she was in her 20s. And to make it even worse, her remains were actually found stuffed into a suitcase. Now, this story did happen a month ago, but recently, the past couple of days, there have been some huge updates and context to what actually happened here. And the context is terrifying because the person who has been accused of the crime of killing her was actually someone that avidly watched her and gave her a lot of money. So one of Yoonji's top donators was a user called Black Cat, and he was a VIP in her chat. He was ranked 46 out of 50, and he actually donated over 100 million won to her, which is around $73,000.
What?
Because of how much money he gave her.
And when she wouldn't talk to him, you what, bitch? I've given you 75 grand or whatever. I'm gonna kill you. Blah blah blah. Oh my god! You like the world is just getting crazier, fucking crazier. Bleh. Bleh. Losers, like real losers. They think they can buy someone some weird rando's love. You guys ever seen that movie, Indecent Proposal? I think Michael Crichton wrote that one, didn't he? That was sort of a yarn about that kind of thing. You think you can just buy your way into a marriage or into a streamer's personal life? I don't know. I don't think 75 grand is enough. How much is enough? It'd have to be... No, there's not enough. I mean, I don't know. If you didn't like the person, what could you possibly pay? If the streamer doesn't like you, what could you possibly pay them to put them in your personal life? It's a crazy person who wants to just write themselves into someone else's story rather than live their own lives. And I've seen it enough in my own struggles, people that think they need to insert themselves in the story somehow, and that's not too good. It's not too good. I have a lot of cloth in this thing, right? Yeah, let's just make a fuck ton of bows so I don't have to worry about it. I know that I use bows a lot on this server, so I'm just gonna make 5 of them. What else am I using the cloth for? Or the wood? I'm really not. So yeah, we'll take a bow and a tool and a crossy. Set of tools. And I'll take a miner's helmet. I don't want to feel like I'm losing a kit. If I lose this shit, I'll be like, oh well, who cares? Honestly, the axe is even too fancy to bring. Yeah, I don't really need an axe per se. I'll just take that. And I like the knife. I like having the knife. Let's repair the knife. Metal and high qual. Metal and high qual. It's so metal. It's so metal. Metal and high qual. Metal and high qual. I don't see high qual for some reason. There we go. Okay, so repair. Oh, I think I got a message on Discord. Just gonna go check. "17 updates."
Was aware of his existence. At the time, he was posing in a chat basically as a CEO of a successful tech business, but apparently that story wasn't true and the guy was incredibly deep
They're
into
just,
debt.
yeah.
Apparently,
No, they're just an asshole. They're running up their credit cards and they're sitting in their house and they're watching the streamer the whole time instead of living their own lives. I don't have any sympathy for that. I've never done that. I don't have a weakness for that. I don't share that weakness. I always share weakness with the greatest losers. Like, oh, you like methamphetamine too? You like heroin too? You like drinking too much too? Oh, damn it, man. We have so much in common. I always feel like I always have so much in common with losers. This one, though, I never lived vicariously through another streamer. Who's the streamer that I watch the most? Probably Kira? Right? Like Kira? I guess for a while I watched Asmongold because I didn't know, that he was a right-wing coded moron. But then when that started becoming apparent, I immediately just stopped. And no, I didn't watch him every day. I didn't, only pay attention to him or whatever. I watched him a lot, but I didn't only pay attention to him. He was kind of like he had like at the best time of his run, he had like maybe a Philip DeFranco like thing in my life where I watched him for about 45 minutes a day or something. But I mean, like overall, oh, I'm on the wrong macros. Yeah, edit macros. Go thief dance. We are going to towers. I wish there was an auto run in this game like Quimfall. Quimfall had such good ideas. Why didn't we launch these things? Why did we just stop in the middle of the fucking macro? Why? Go. Go, you. Okay, flee.
Business with him. Now, it's unsure whether that debt already existed or that debt actually came from the amount of money he donated to her, but he was basically in complete financial ruin. His house was actually seized by debt collectors and placed on auction.
And so, and so I don't have a lot of sympathy for that, even in my darkest fucking times. No matter how obsessed I was even with a girl, I still didn't live vicariously through their life or whatever. I still always had a life. I still was a taxi driver or an Uber driver, or, you know, a cashier, or, you know, I ran with a big circle and I had a whole lot of crews and all this stuff. I was a drug dealer there for a time, and I was an outlaw there for a time. I was a homeless person there for the time, but I had a crew, a big crew called the Legion of Doom in the back of the fucking the coffee house in Denver. 300 kids strong or something like that, ranging over 50 years or something like that. And like, yeah, and like I've never lived vicariously through someone else's life, and I don't have that weakness of like, oh, I'm an asshole, I like heroin, or oh, I'm an asshole, I like methamphetamine, or oh, and I'm an asshole, I've been an alcoholic like all of my life or whatever, like, you know, etc. Like most of the time I just give in and I'm like, oh, I'm an asshole, you know, you know, it's the company I keep and the drugs I do or whatever, right? But this one, I don't have a lot of sympathy for it, and I don't relate to it, and I dislike it, and I'm bigoted. You could call me bigoted towards this. I don't like motherfucking fake people. I've never had a case of the fake people. I've just had like friendships I didn't do the work for that I should have, you know, because I'm an asshole. But like, I've never lived vicariously through someone else's life. Like I dated this girl, you know, she, like, I would, you know, I would like go to work being going to a drug deal or whatever. I would go to a drug deal and the phone would just buzz. It would just buzz, 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 buzz. And my partner would look at me and she'd be like, "It's her, isn't it?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "How much does she text you?" And I'm like, "I don't know. You know, I've never actually thought about how much." And she's like, "Is it over 30 times an hour?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, it's probably around like 70 or 100 or something like that." And she's like, "That is very, very odd." that coming from a meth and heroin addicted girl who was running the kingpin scene in Denver. And that's what she said to me. I'll never forget it. She was like, "That is very, very, very odd. You should be mindful of it." Because I think that's what she said to me. She was like, "You should be mindful of it." And I was like, "Okay." I like the fact that she's outward and likes to talk to me. But, you know, but I dislike that I don't have the time to answer all these texts. And she was like, "I think she's living vicariously through your life as she's obsessed with you. And she's only thinking about what you do all day. And she doesn't think about herself at all." And I was like, "Yeah, that's right." And she was like, "Okay, I'm just making observations." You know, she was like, "I'm not going to tell you to break up with your girlfriend or anything like that." She was like, "That's not what I'm saying here." She was like, "It's very, very odd that she texts you north of like 75 times an hour." She's like, "What is that? Every three times a minute or something?" And I was like, "No, it doesn't go like that all day, but it is heavy sometimes." And if she asks a question, I answer it if it matters. But that's the only time I respond. Because I just don't have the time to sit there and text all day. And now I'm just repeating the story, but it, you know, it was just weird. And that's and come to find out eventually. I come to find out eventually she was just like waiting for me to come home. She thought I was gonna bring home the bacon for both of us, which I would be okay to do if bringing home the bacon was an actual job. But it was more like I was a drug dealer putting my freedom and life at risk to chase that bag. And I wasn't chasing the money bag. I was chasing the bag, like doing enough business where I can just constantly smoke methamphetamine all the time or heroin. And so Tiffany, is it an NM? I don't know. Tiffany. Is it an NM? No, I wouldn't kill a pixie anyways, I don't think. But anyways. And she thought that I would just keep that going the whole time forever. and fund both of our addictions completely. She never, ever, ever gave me $1. She never did ever give me $1. She thought just because she was fucking me that like I would just fund her entire methamphetamine addiction. And after a while, that got old real fucking fast. I mean, I would come home and I would just throw like, you know, an 8-ball on the fucking counter, and I'd just be like, here, you know. And after a while, it was like I was paying a cost, you know. And I realized that I was really bad for that girl. You know, my addiction was one that I was in control of, but she was not in control of hers. And she was pretty much at that point, I would say, she really liked me. You know, she liked sleeping with me. She liked fucking me. I could make her squirt and stuff. I mean, she was an interesting girl, you know. She wasn't very attractive, but she was, you know, she was okay. She was fine. But she just thought that I would just pay the rent. I would pay the dope. I would buy the food. You know, I would put my life and freedom at risk being a drug dealer for, you know, 12 hours a day and just come home and she would fight with me or whatever. And it's just like, no, I just left at 4:30 in the morning. I drove to the airport 7, and I used to have days like this. I'm not making this up. I woke up at 3:15 in the morning. I fucked my girlfriend. I used to love doing this. I wake up at 3:15 in the morning. I would fuck the shit out of my girlfriend. I would go, you know, take a shower and shit. And I would turn on my fucking Uber phone, and I would wait in downtown Denver at like 3:15 in the morning to 5:15 in the morning. And I knew that I was going to get airport rides if I took airport rides, and I would. And on a good day, I would drive to the airport, which is 26 miles, and then drive back 26 miles. I would do this 6-7 times, and that was a good day, you know, but you wouldn't get a good day almost ever, you know, so that's a good day. We only have to drive to the airport 7 times. Then in between, you're doing business all over fucking town, selling meth and heroin, meeting crazy people who you don't know if they're setting you up or what. So you got to gauge who you're dealing with and why and how and what and, you know, all this other stuff. And you don't make mistakes. You don't do fucking anything. And all of that was just so she could have drugs, food, rent, all of it. Now, you might call that a normal relationship, honestly. And it was. It was like a pretty fairly normal relationship. But I began to realize that we were together for, I don't know, I think like a year and a half, something like that. I don't really count because it wasn't a special relationship to me, and it was to her, but it was not to me. And I kept telling her, okay, I broke up with her like 13 times or something, and like around time 2 or something like that. Yeah, time 2, I think it was. It was time 2. She would kick me out of her house. I'd be like, all right, fine. I'm going to strap my fucking 40-inch television to my back, and I'm going to drag my fucking suitcase out to the goddamn street and throw 5 fucking trunks in a cab, and then, you know, and then drive to some hotel or end up on my fucking friend's couch or whatever. Fine. We're fighting, so I have to move out of your fucking house. And so then she did this like 13 times or something like that, which was so fucking annoying, dragging my television and everything I own out to the fucking taxi cab. And she was like, you're a psycho, you live like how you can just carry everything you own on your back. And I was like, yeah, I don't live material lifestyles, you know. I carry clothes and a television and a laptop, and that's all I need, you know. I'm not like that. And you know, and it was kind of like that Amber Heard Johnny Depp thing. It's like, you're a monster. No, I'm not. That's how it got. That was really funny to me watching Johnny Depp do that. It was just like, you're a monster. No, I'm not. She was like, you're a monster, and I'd be like, no, I'm not. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, I am kind of a meth slinging, strapped up drug dealer. I just turned in a dude for rape, and they didn't want him because he was out of the jurisdiction. I am kind of a monster, you know, because you're an animal. Oh, and I would start singing Yellow Wolf because you're an animal, and she's like, you're an animal, and I'd be like, because you're an animal. And I was singing like Yellow Wolf back at her, and so it's like, you're a monster. No, I'm not. You're a monster. No, I'm not. You're a monster. No, I'm not. That's how it got after a while. It was so fucking bad. It was like, no, I'm not. I just have a drug addiction. This is my version of having a drug addiction. Maybe other people aren't like this. Most people, I think, sit around and get high for 20 years. I did not do that. I was a functional drug addict and a drug dealer. And so, yeah. So that relationship, it was just terrible, potty relationship. It was like, you know, terrible. And poo-poo relationship. But I needed her because she had an apartment downtown, which if you're a drug dealer in Denver, you need a girl with an apartment downtown. You need that. Like, it's a fucking necessity. You have to have it. Also, if you're an Uber driver, you can get really lucrative, like $35 to $75 airport rides, and if you do that, you don't have to deal dope, you know. So, you know, most of the time I was trying to do that, and when I couldn't make ends meet, I would deal dope, you know, and etc. And then it just kind of got out of hand because I got the magic phone, because I'm not sexist. I will deal with women in drug deals, and that's uncommon. Frankly, most men are just shitty to women. So, you know, so I go further than most men because I don't judge a woman on her fucking gender. You know what I'm saying? And so, like. Yeah, and so yeah, you might call it a normal relationship, but the problem was she never did work a single day. The day I got with her, she was like, "We're gonna fuck for like a week," and I love it when they say that. I've had girls say that to me like 7 or 8 times. They were like, "We're gonna fuck for like a week," and I was like, yeah, "Okay, sure, let's get to it." You know, yeah, sounds great. Let's do it. You know, sounds where you been all my life or whatever. I love it when they say that to me. So what do? We fuck for like a week, but she like quits her job to do that. She's either got to work her job to keep her apartment downtown, or she can fuck me for a week and try to land a drug dealer boyfriend. So she lost her job at I think she worked at a gift shop. Yeah, she worked at a gift shop, and she hated her job, but she had that job for like 5 years. You know, but she had the good job that paid well. She had a cushy apartment with rent control. And she had it made in the fucking shade. She had a cushy job where she didn't have to do anything except sit at a gift shop. She like, you know, but she hated it for some fucking reason. But she was making like $25 or $28 an hour or something like that to sit there. She was not working. I would go into her work and she would just be like sitting there. She'd be like sitting there. I was like, you don't have to do anything. She's like, nope, I just sling something when they want to buy something. You know, and it sounds fun, but to me, that's like glorified guard duty, but you're getting paid like $30 an hour. You don't even have to have a gun or something. It's insane. So, and like, and so, but so I didn't really think about the ramifications of her quitting. I just like, oh, it's her choice. It's her life. She can do that if she wants. I was like, okay, if you're going to quit, you really want to quit? And she was like, yeah, I really don't like my job. I don't like my job. And I was like, well, what's your rent? And she was like, I think she said like $300. And I was like, okay, well, I'll help with rent for a couple of months, but I can't do it forever, you know? And I did do it for 14 months or something. I paid her rent for like 14 months. And like, that's okay. But if you think about that is like $4,500. That's okay. But I was never going to get married to that girl, which came up on the second fight. I remember it because I said the cruelest thing I've ever said to a girl. I was like, you are not my Disney princess. You are not my Disney princess. She was like, I don't like how you look at Cloud Candy. And I can tell that you actually really love her. And I was like, yeah, she is my best friend. Yeah. I'm sorry. We've been best friends for like 7 years. She's just always with somebody when I'm single. She was like, you would date her? And I was like, well, I'm with you. And she was like, no, would you date her? And I was like, yes, I would. I respect her. I like her. She's my best friend, you know? And she was like, why do you like some other girl more than me? And I was like, I don't. It's just, you're not my Disney princess. You know? I only dated you because it was your idea. I did not ask you. You asked me, you know? And I was like, oh, okay, sure. I'll take a girlfriend downtown. Sure. But, you know, but I did not ask that girl out. She asked me. None of the girls do. They all ask me. So like, which is weird. And so then, so we have our torrential hatred love affair, which was just insane. And by the end of it, I was smoking tinfoils of heroin in the fucking bathroom and lying to her about it. And I just totally disliked her to the point where I was like, I just don't, I have all these wonderful women around me that I work with or I'm best friends with who I really, really respect, but I don't respect my own girlfriend. I had this serious issue with it. So I would just break up with her over and over again. I would do the right thing. I'd be like, I'm breaking up with you. And then, 2 or 3 days later, she would just be like, she would call and she would like, look, I'm tired of trying to text you and you not answering. And I can tell you're not going to start another relationship. You're a drug addict. All these other things. She's like, why aren't we together and stuff like this? And I was like, because, you kicked me out of your fucking house at 4:30 in the fucking morning because I work too much. And you don't actually like me, but you pretend that you do. And I was like, I don't actually really like you. I told her towards like the 5th fight, I was like, I don't actually really like you as a person. You are a very controlling person and you live vicariously through other people. And I think the common like phrase in modern society would be an emotional vampire. But they're not. Like she wasn't an emotional vampire. She wasn't really like that. She just didn't have her own life. I have some sympathy for that, but I'm not going to marry a drug addict. I mean, I couldn't say that to her fucking face, but I mean, I just sort of assumed she was smart enough to fucking get it. Like, okay, I'm a drug dealer. I show up at your fucking house. We've never met before. You figure out I'm single in the first like 10 minutes or something of the conversation. As I sling dope, I load a bowl and I get you high. The girl goes, oh my God, you're dope as fuck. And I'm like, okay, thank you, or whatever. And she's like, we should fuck. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to say no. I'm single. Okay. You're just offering it? And she's like, yeah, let's go fuck. And I was like, okay. And then afterwards, she's like, we should get together. And I'm like, oh, okay, fine. That's okay. That was all your idea. I didn't ask her. I didn't tell her I wanted to fuck her or anything like that. That was all of her ideas. Now, this was true. I did want to fuck her. I want to fuck every girl I meet. But I mean, like, and I did some nasty stuff to that girl, but I mean, like, but like at the end of it, I was like, I don't live vicariously through other people. I don't care to text somebody all day. I don't need validation from somebody else. I always do I always hold my own counsel. I don't ever like, you want to know what my mother hates most about me? I don't believe I've ever listened to her ever. You understand? I just hold my own counsel first before I ever listen to anybody the fuck else, even really some of my best friends who deserve and have better standing and better reputation than I do, who would be, who deserve respect when they give me an answer or something like that, but I still won't listen to them over me. So, it's sort of weird. So I don't really understand this whole, I say something to get a response out of you, because that implies that I'm waiting for you to make a response or something like that. It's sort of weird. It's like, I don't wait for somebody else's response to my life or my actions. I just try to be there when they need me, and they can call me at will, and I'll help them or whatever it is. And I love them, but I'm not really the sort of type I mean, I am when I want something, I tell the person. When I want a girl, I'll tell her. But I mean, like, I don't need someone else. I'm trapped in here. As you can see, I can talk by myself all fucking day, all day. No hesitation, no script, nothing at all. You understand how fucking like egotistical and egomaniacal and self-absorbed and crazy I am? Absolutely did belong to be in the inpatient mental health facility. And so along with that curse of Asperger's comes this thing where I just don't have the capacity to live my life vicariously through or around someone else. I'm more like the old style nutty professor type, where I'm off in some lab, worried about my games, or playing some game of chess, or trying to figure out some way to get with girls but without spending the time, or try to get drugs without being a drug addict, or try to get drugs, for cheaper, or try to get, whatever. It's like, all the weird fascinations I have in my life. At no point do I think about someone else's life. I would if I was married to someone, and I would worry about their life and take care of them and be adoring and loving. And I am a good boyfriend. I've always been a good boyfriend. I don't cheat. All the girls except for that girl I'm talking about right now currently like me. All of my exes like me, except for one. And it was the bad relationship. All the rest of them were okay. All the rest of the relationships were really, really good. I don't have I've only had one bad relationship. I've had another one that ended badly, but I still loved what we did for how long we did. And I lived with Cloud Candy for like a year, and I wish it could have been all of my life, but it's not, it's like I said, I don't live vicariously through someone else. If we couldn't make it work, then that's okay. It took me a while, like losing her. I was not okay with that. That made me very, very sad. It took me a long time to get over it. But as for like understanding that it wasn't going to work, that I kind of got to pretty early, like 2 years in, something like that. Just specifically because we're not good for each other, maybe, She doesn't want to work. I don't want to work. She's so much more intelligent than everybody else. I'm so much more intelligent than everybody else. She's more beautiful than everybody else. I have more experience than I think anybody else in the video game scene. Like, I don't know what you want to call life experience or whatever it is. I built life experience. I've been in high-speed chases with the pigs. I've been a drug dealer. I've traveled all over the fucking world. All those things, right? I don't need someone else to help me validate doing all of those crazy things. I don't need somebody, I don't. So, and you'd be surprised. That was the bad part about it. That's what was the deal breaker for that other for this other girl I'm talking about, that it ended badly. Is that I'm not gonna make. Well, I do put them on a pedestal, and they don't like that. And I put them above myself, and I love them more than myself. And that's usually when it turns sour. Is they're like, you'll always just put me first. And it's like, yeah, I'm going to always put you first, that's the thing. And they're like, you don't respect yourself at all. And it's like, no, I do respect myself, and I believe I'm God. Full blown do. Like, but I don't talk about it or act like it or think about it, but I do have that ego, I know I'm better than everybody the fuck else. I just know it, So I've done more with my life. And so when they realize that you're not living vicariously through them like they are you, they begin to be cross with you. And I just get more and more free. They get more and more cross, which to me is like being in chains to your negative emotions. And they chain themselves up with their negative emotions, with their hatred for their boyfriend or whatever. And it's like, I'm sorry, but I've never chained myself up with emotions like that. I don't fetishize my own sadness like that anymore. I mean, I did all the way up until the second suicide attempt, but then that was like a while ago now, 5.5 years, something. But, not attempt, but I mean, like the second time I came to the door, the first time it was an attempt. The second time I came to the door, right to the door of it, and somebody had to talk me down. But yeah. I showed the warning signs when I stole a bunch of money, and when they asked me why, it caught me. I was like, yeah, I was making a gift for somebody because I'm leaving, and they were like, really? And it's like, yeah, I gave a gift to somebody. Sorry I jacked you. I didn't think I would have to talk to you about it. Sorry I jacked you. You've been skycatted if you've been jacked, but if you know Skycatlive, you've probably been jacked, right? And and I'm sorry I jacked you, but I was giving a gift to the person that I loved the most. And it wasn't you, my family, who deserves my love the most. It was somebody that I know. And they were like, don't do it. And I was like, no, I do want to do it way more now. You caught me. And I was like, no, I do want to do it way more now. This is just more embarrassment, you know? And I was like, and they were like, no, don't do it. And, you know, I was like, okay, I won't. I promise. I'm sorry. It's obvious that I'm fucked up and I'm in the mental health facility, you know? I'm going to get help. And I did. I got help. But it took reaching rock bottom for the second time, which was so annoying. I hate all that addict speak, but I mean, that's what it is. So... And yeah, so it's just funny. And this whole story, I think, started because I don't have to stand in the rain anymore. I did that for 27 years. I don't have to stand in the rain doing jobs and work that I don't want to do. I am a free man. You know, I do things because I owe my family, like my life, and my mother gave me my life. But I mean, beyond that, like, you know, I love my mama or whatever. So it's like, you know, that's fine. I don't mind that. But, you know, I don't let that control me. I don't, you know, it doesn't stop my video game schedule. It doesn't affect me, you know. Oh, good. I can finally do Conquest, and I have Sprinter's shoes now, which is good. It's like having double flee. You can charge them over and over again. It's so dope. How do you do this? Is it like items, Sprinter's shoes, me? Let's see if we can write a macro. Ooh, 2 fleas. Item, Sprinter shoes, me. Try that. Oh, oops. Oh, good. I love retail because the macros work. So now we can double sprint. This is supposed to be a fast run. Oh no, I guess they did make it like a 60-minute buff where you run faster. Oh, look, it's way better. They changed how the sprinter boots worked. It used to just be a flea. But that probably made it so kind of problematic for like older vets stealing notorious monsters from newer players. So they eventually just changed the sprinter's boots. But I preferred how it used to be because you would have 2 fleas, you know. 2 fleas is really good. So, okay, now I can go talk to the Arbiter and get Signet, the Allied Sigil, with regen, refresh, and increased meal duration for 50 Allied. No. Okay, just give me the Allied Sigil with regen. No. Just give me the Allied Sigil. Got to start somewhere. Okay, we're going to step outside, but first we're going to listen to the good music here for a bit while I log in Rust. Oh, I have to go change jobs. I forgot. Oops. Oh, I love that song. Oh, I need the crystal. Oops. Change my job. I get to level now. It's gonna be fun. Oh, my plants. I know how to garden properly. Oh, no. As I, like, fuck up. Mahogany bed. That's right, because you get more space. You get more space, huh? I don't like the pants. Oh well. I'm trying to go to... Oh yeah, to the front. I love this game. I have a boat. It's not sunk or robbed. Yay. Nobody close. No water. I have no XP. I'm just gonna die and get my water that way. Hey, what the hell? Oh, Mia. This thing's a level 12. Dragon spaz. Yeah. Little too low, unfortunately. Hey. Well, hi, kitty. Cute little kitty. Stay at the table. Thank you. Hi. Hello, the kitty. Gonna sit on me, are you? The kitty. I love her so much. Oh, I love you too, kitty. Oh, so you lose like 1/8 of whatever your XP is. That's okay. That's cool. I don't know. I think I like the latency without the lossless more. Maybe I should turn the DLSS on. Oh, that guy scared the fuck out of me. Oh, the old heart stop. I was like, is somebody at the window right now? Fucking stupid mob.
Now, it seems that the thought...
Sorry, kitty.
A large crowd was following Republican Jesus, and as the days passed, his disciples came and said to him, Republican Jesus, these people have been following you for 3 days, and they've become very hungry, and we only have 5 loaves of bread and 2 fish. And Republican Jesus said, Bring the fish and the bread to me. And his disciples did. And Republican Jesus took 99% of the bread and the fish, and gave the 1% back for the disciples to spread amongst the followers evenly. And the disciples said, But how shall we feed all these people with only 1% of the bread and the fish? And Republican Jesus said, Why are these people always looking for a handout? They should just go out and get a job. And the disciples were in awe at Republican Jesus' wisdom. When walking down the streets, Republican Jesus was approached by an old blind man. Have mercy on me, Republican Jesus, said the blind man. And Republican Jesus said, What is it you want? And the blind man said, Republican Jesus, I'm blind, and I wish to see. Can you heal me? And Republican Jesus said, Oh, Obamacare didn't take care of that for you? And the blind man said, Republican Jesus, you're right. I'll just go back to being blind. And all his disciples were in awe of Republican Jesus' wisdom. Republican Jesus had noticed that a crowd had gathered around a young woman, and they were about to stone her to death. What's going on here? Said Republican Jesus. And the crowd said, This woman expects us to pay for her contraceptives with our tax money. We're going to stone her. And Republican Jesus said, Cast no stone. That is a waste of stone, and I need these stones to build my 15th house. Just throw her off a bridge instead. And all the disciples were in awe at Republican Jesus' wisdom.
Republican Jesus. Republican Jesus. Can't Obamacare take care of that for you? Republican Jesus. Republican Jesus. Oh, I didn't get a fuse. I need a fuse, damn it. Shink. care about this knife. Shink, shink. Ooh, easy milk rate. Low hanging fruit. Nice. Free clothes, I say. Free clothes. Let's just go get the other milk crate. Perhaps there's other milk crates up there, but I doubt it. If I shoot the barrel... I hit the bar. I hit the bar. Damn it. Do I get the loot? I don't, but I get XP. I'm learning that doing stupid-ass climbs and shit like that just isn't worth the time if you don't get direct payout. Walking doesn't directly equalize loot or XP, you know? So, man, the walking, I like the walking, but yeah. All right, we're finally ready to go level. I just need a signet. Wait, can I do the expeditionary force? No, that's like a level 30 thing, huh? Republican Jesus. Oh, can't Obamacare get that for you? I look over and there's like a fucking fist fight. Reminds me of Kenshi. But way better. Like, I would never play Kenshi over this. I just wouldn't. Yeah, hurt them all. Nice. Yeah, did they kill him? Oh, they're all runners. That's not too good. I wish I could get a game with a Hanzo bow. That was the major problem with what's it called? Aloy's second game, Horizon Forbidden West. I like Horizon Forbidden West, but it's got like no bullet drop. Oh my god, it's a pump shotgun. This changes things. I'm so glad I came over here. This changes things. Nice. Ew, I'm gonna go looking for zombies now. I will need sulfur. I didn't bring a chainsaw, but I do have a pick. Ugh. I can't believe that missed. Republican Jesus. Ooh, laptop. That could change things too. So, get out of it. Get out of it. Shotgun. Now I kind of want to go back to the bandit camp. But I camped at bandit camp yesterday. Now I'm at the mining outpost. I will go back to bandit camp tomorrow. Maybe I should research this pump shotgun. I don't know. I'll research it when it's broken. Pump shotgun's good. It'd do 6 slugs. Could put a suppressor on it if I could make suppressors, but I can't. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Okay, I'm sorry about that, guys. Had to make a phone call. So I will have to go down and dump the truck. Bring in a knife this time. No death. Nice. Okay, I'm going to go to the dump now. Got another load. Life of a hoarder, I guess. I will see you soon. My stepfather was a hoarder, and we have to take his stuff to the dump now. So I love you. I'll be back here in a bit. Purr kitty. Oh, purr kitty. Okay. Oh, I did unpause. There we go. Hi, guys. I'm back. I just spent, I don't know, 4 hours trying to dump a single pickup truck load of metal, and the truck broke down, and a guy in an RV tried to help me, and then I tried to get a tow, and they charged me $160 and then didn't show, so I had to cancel and get that all dealt with, and then, and I got fucked up. No. Let's go live. Oh, yeah. Okay, we are going now to... What'd you do, kitty? I'm just kidding. You're fine. You okay, kitty? What's wrong, kitty? You okay? Oh, kitty. You're feeling like I trapped you, aren't you? You're like, you wanted to hunt and you didn't get to hunt, so now you're perturbed. And it's aggro kitty time. Aggressive kitty. Aggressive kitty time. You don't like that I got fucked and stranded at the fucking dump. And I had to get a fucking tow home. And that's somehow my fault, kitty. Somehow my fault that the truck wouldn't work, I don't own that truck. It's not my truck. I mean, it is my truck, but it's not like I don't drive that truck. So I'm sorry if you're ornery and anxious and annoyed that I trapped you in here for 4 hours with a litter box and food and water and wet food and a nice warm house. I'm sorry. I was in a truck freezing to death in the fucking rain with no power, nothing, and 20% on my cell phone. You don't see me acting all ornery and crazy, kitty. I guess you do, but anyways. Okay, we are going live. Gonna play some video games. What's up, guys? It's Saturday night, 9 o'clock, 10, 11, 25. It's 68 degrees in my house. What up? We're gonna play some Mortal and then some Overwatch and Fortnite and such, and It has been a very good, productive day in both the real life and in the games. Yep. And there's my kitty. There's my kitty. There's my kitty. Isn't she fun? Let's just stroke her for a while. Oh, she's so fun. We love her so much. Yeah. Ooh, purr, 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 purr. Kitty, kitty. Oh, rub the kitty, rub her. Just love her. Just rub your hands all over her. Just like, oh yeah, I love the kitty. I love her. Okay, I'm very affectionate with my kitty. It's very obvious. So now what? I have low-level pigs that I wish to take to bandits, which are downstairs. I don't know. Maybe I could live through killing some direwolf. Let's go kill some direwolf. Let's go down there. Oh, I suppose I should feed them. They don't have anything. I might need to eat too. I should pay my upkeep. I've not been playing that much Mortal lately. Couldn't find the item. B is growing stronger. P, A, and B. Okay, we are ready. Oh, you lovely kitty. You ornery kitty. You're such an interesting kitty. Going to direwolves? Yeah. Or, well, we'll do bandits first. Let's look at videos. At one of these places, you can just ride down. I don't think it's that. See, you can like ride down as long as you go sideways as opposed to forward. See? Did it fucking fast. Look at those trees blow in the wind. I like that. Alright, we are looking for bandits and direwolves. We will go to direwolf first. Oh, how I love this kitty. I love her. I just want to touch her. They're climbing in your windows. They're snatching your kitty up. Hide your kids. Rub your cat. Because they're rubbing the cat pussy out here. Yep, I'm rubbing that pussy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Somehow I knew a spawn was going to happen. I'm not really sure how. I was like, something bad's going to happen, isn't it? Nope. Sorry. Oops, wrong camera. Hi, kitty. Poor kitty's bored. She wanted to go out and hunt this evening and she couldn't, so now she's like all irked at me. And it's like, I'm sorry, it's not my fault that the truck broke down. Yeah, kitty, you. I know you're perturbed, you're over there talking to me. Like, you trapped me in here. I want my freedom. And it's like, yeah, I know, kitty, I trapped you in here because I got stuck. My truck broke down. She's like trying to squeak at me, being like, let me outside, I want to go hunt. And it's like, no. It's 9 o'clock, you're not going anywhere. You will get eaten by the fucking Wolverines. The Wolverines, kitty, you'll get eaten by them. Yeah, you. Wolverines. Honey badgers and Wolverines, kitty. They don't give a shit. Like me, I don't give a shit either. Nope, no to the kitty. Don't give a fuck to the kitty. Don't give a fuck what the kitty wants. Don't care, don't care, don't care.
Aside from handing over his money, they were in a relationship, not romantic, but they knew each other. And apparently, according to Yoonji's family, she actually previously...
I would hope so if he gave her $75,000. Hope they did know each other. But I don't think they did, and I think that's why this happened. It's weird people who can't make connections. That's not something I have an issue with. Like today, I don't have an issue with... Okay, so I brought some metal to donate to a guy, and he liked me so much, he gave me money. He was like, I really appreciate you donating this metal. I want to give you something. And he handed me a $5 bill, and I was like, okay, thank you. And like, and then he brought an RTV down to help me just jump my truck and stuff. You know, and that's only possible for me because I'm good at making connections, you know. This was so easy. Die, fucker. Die, fucker. He lit into A pretty bad, but I lived. Someone killed direwolves? No. Come back here. My mouse is sticking. Where's the other pig? He's not here. God damn it. Go back that direction for a while. What did I use him on? It was like the zombies. He didn't follow way back by the zombies or whatever. I'm just going to run back that direction and see if I get him somehow. No, I don't think I'm going to get him back, am I? No, I think I lost this pig somehow. How did I do this? Where? I don't know. If I go back to the, towards the... Wow. That's a wolf. Yeah. I got all those dire wolves, and I didn't like loot them because I worried about the pig more. I don't know. If I go back that direction, I'll get to the pig eventually. Yeah, he'll be around, like, over this direction. If I keep going this way, he'll eventually link up. Or no, wait, did I use them over a dire wolf? No, I used them at the zombie pop. Wherever that was. Did I cross the river? Did that hurt him? No. Oh, I might have to train another pig, and that's so annoying. I'll have to make another fucking bag or whatever. So annoying. Come on, pig, where are you? Come to daddy. Come, pig, I need you. Oh, there he is! Yeah! Go, pig. I was out of stam, too. Good pig, good pig. Yeah, that's a good pig, that's a good pig.
Confided in them about his behavior, claiming that he was being incredibly controlling, he was coercive, and apparently...
I'm sure he was when he thought that he bought her for 75 grand. I'm sure that's fun. I'm sure it's fun to deal with that kind of asshole.
Because you can watch someone for such a long period of time.
You can't buy somebody. It's called human slavery and or fucking sex trafficking or whatever. It's stupid. You cannot buy a streamer for 75 grand. What made you think you could? Is it because you just got sick in your head? You started swiping and didn't stop? You know, we don't suddenly bail you out like emotionally when you spend a lot of money on a video game as a whale. Why would we care if you gave some female streamers 75 grand? We wouldn't care, and neither does she probably. That's probably why you killed her. Is you just think that she owes you something for your 75 grand, but you gave that willingly, bitch. You gave that willingly. I can call you a bitch because you're a killer. You killed an innocent woman, you fucking asshole. Suck my D. Ugh. No, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Get off. Ah. Okay, I want to go to Direwolves and maybe get my loot before it disappears. That was over this direction. Yeah, I don't know this area that well, but I'm learning it. I like how colorful it is. It's definitely a very beautiful fall, autumnal delivery here that I do appreciate for an MMO. Usually MMOs aren't this visually beautiful. It's not even like that beautiful of a game either. It really suffers from unrealitis now. Pretty bad. Oh, look, there's all those loots. I knew a girl named Rhiannon. But this girl's too young. Oops, we're all terrorists by Emma Thorne. Ugh.
And then think that your friends, most people, when they donate money to a streamer, realize that
They're not getting it back.
You're not going to get it back.
Yeah, it's like tossing a $5 bill into a guitar case. Like, in the weird, shitty, terminally online, fucking idiot losers gotta live somebody else's life as anything rather than living their own lives, right? Anything. In the mad desire to live anything but their own life. They think that when they toss $75,000 into the guitar case, they just own the busker now. And if the busker isn't their property or doesn't act like their property, they just kill you in broad daylight.
Will actually end up twisting that into thinking that the streamer now owes you something.
No, it's a streamer. It's like busking. It's like standing on the side of the fucking road. I do it every day. It's like standing on the side of the fucking road. I've done that, not panhandle before too. It's the same thing basically. It's like standing on the side of the fucking road and being like, hey, how you doing? Hey, spare some change. That's what streamer is. I've never particularly liked it. I've never aspired to be a streamer. I aspired to be a content creator. I was like, I think I'm going to become a streamer just so I can play video games and not feel like anybody's going to judge me for it anymore. And that's exactly what happened. They don't pay me to do it, but they definitely don't judge me for playing video games all day anymore. That's something that I will not take from anybody. You can suck a dick. You all did what you wanted to do with your lives too. So this is what I want to do with my life. So there you go.
Whether that be a friendship or in some cases a relationship. Now there were people reporting that this black cat guy, he had like initial affection towards her, but that quickly turned into just a full-blown obsession, which is very obvious if you're donating over $70,000 to a single person. So apparently,
yeah, I like that kind of crazy. Yeah.
At some point, Yunjia kind of realized how toxic this person was and was trying to get away from him, directly citing his behavior as a reason.
Maybe it was like, the whole giving you $75,000 and acting like a creeper thing. Maybe that, as weird as it is, as weird as it is for me to say this, if somebody were to just roll up and hand me $75,000 over the space of a year, I don't know if I would think of that person as a friend. I would think of them as a benefactor, but I wouldn't think of them as a friend because it's obvious that they want something.
Decision. And then you have this guy, I think the name that they used in like the news reports, I think his name was Choi, and he clearly wasn't happy about this because there was footage of him on his knees begging her not to leave. And then you can also see Yoonjia like forcibly stopped from exiting a car, and this car made 8 different stops on the way to Muju County. And Black Cat, or Choi, was actually seen holding a duffel bag and tape, and this was the last reported sighting of Yoonjia until her body was found 2 days later. Despite the delay between the disappearance and the finding of the body, Choi was actually arrested only 12 hours after the body was discovered. And initially, he did deny all the charges that were brought against him. So despite the fact that Choi was detained on the 13th of September, it's only now that he's actually directly admitted to committing the murder. And this isn't like they've got enough evidence, they found DNA.
No, he admitted it. He confessed. He confessed.
Terrifying.
I'm sure he did.
This was someone who was basically a fan who managed to get close to a female streamer that he was watching. And
so he can blame them.
He
confessed so he can be like, it's her fault.
Especially towards women, these parasocial relationships, these incredibly toxic ones form so quickly. I mean, you've had streamers like Valkyrie, Cutie Cinderella, and they've basically pulled out of TwitchCon this year, you know, saying that they don't feel safe.
I'm kind of afraid to go to TwitchCon.
We're in a bit of a conundrum with TwitchCon.
I've been so anxious and scared and sad this whole past week with everything that's been going on.
Listen, it's not. I have.
It's not you. It's us.
It's not you. It's us.
And then you got other female streamers as well, like Pokimane, Lily Pichu, just expressing worries about it.
TwitchCon. Are we not going anymore? Are we still going? I have an artist up.
No.
This. We all stuff.
I think really going.
I have to go and I might cancel my meeting. I haven't told them yet, but I might do that. I think a lot of people are not,
in the mood.
I'm just not in the mood to meet people lately. I heard Ray and Cutie are not going. They canceled their.
When Ray told me that, that's actually what
you messaged me after.
Yeah, it concerned me enough to be like, should we be concerned?
And this then led to Twitch actually bringing in armed police to survey the event. That is insane precautions just to make sure
Yeah, because internet people and gamers, they're not really normal. Look at me. I'm a good example of it. I'm not a bad person. Never harmed anybody. Never harmed a living thing. I've damaged my community by dealing drugs, and I've stolen before. But I've never harmed anybody. I've never taken advantage of anybody. I've never done anything really bad ever. And so I feel like I have a better place of being here than a lot of these other people. I think a lot of these other people cheat on people all the time. I think they steal money and grift all the time. I think they do physically harm people and get in fistfights if they're not full-blown MMA fighters. It's kind of crazy. And, it is what it is. You can't totally be an internet star and avoid the internet. And so I just do my best. I'm like, I don't think I have a personality that would ever catch fire like, KSI or whatever. I don't have youth like Kai Sanat. I don't have I'm not an ex-Blizzard employee or whatever, like fucking pirate or whatever. I'm just dude from Denver, and I'm the taxi driver from Denver, call me the taxi driver, like Ernest Borgnine in Escape from New York, right? I love Ernest Borgnine in Escape from New York because that's actually a lot like me. I'm like the taxi driver in Escape from New York. That's a lot like me, actually. It's kind of funny. It's like I deal with everybody correctly. I pay you what you're worth. I don't ever take advantage of anybody, and I'll get you out of a spot if it's entertaining or good for me, Otherwise, you're just I treat you at the same disdain I treat the rest of humanity.
Safety for streamers. And This wasn't even like it was a one-off rogue event. This
No,
has happened before.
it's
Back
happened a
in
lot.
March, there was a streamer
Yeah.
that was actually stabbed to death in Japan while they were IRL streaming. That
Yeah.
was done by a hater who then basically proceeded to mock her corpse, asking
What?
things like, "Are you dead yet?" And then there's been other streaming groups as well, like for example FaZe Clan, and they were actually reporting that people had been coming to their house in the middle of the night with guns, asking where they are. And I think that's why it's so scary with streamers, because I mean, I can think of multiple examples of people that have like stalked, harassed like actual celebrities. I mean, I remember this one story, for example, of Harry Styles, and he had someone basically stalk him for, I think it was months, if not years.
Yeah, I've had it for 4 years. I've had it for 4 years. Yagi was on my server today, sucking dick.
Went up to the guy and
4 years, fucking losers.
For a little bit
on a 3-pop server. Like, yeah, right. Like, you're actually playing the server. You aren't playing the server. You're just there looking to try to live someone else's life, like the piece of shit born losers you are.
Guy instantly found a connection and a full-on obsession to the point that Harry basically had to sue him.
Yeah, like sue him, be like, end the obsession now. I'm sick of it. Yeah.
Team at his house. There is an update to that story.
Let's go look at Harry Styles sues. That sounds good. Oops, Harry Styles sues. No way.
Now, he's a comedian turned artist. His new book, Art Hole. I have to be very careful.
Art Hole. I like it. Art Hole. I missed. I didn't miss. Your stupid bow is wrong somehow. There, I hit that guy. I don't want them blocking my shots. There, now go. Oh, this went well. Fuck you. Task completed. Wait, what do you mean task completed? Oh, I didn't take the bandit daily yesterday. Son of a fucking bitch. Come on, man. You fucked me with this. Well, at least it was over quickly. I mean, I could kill the horse for the meat. Can't really do anything. Well, at least the quest was fast. You know, we did get a direwolf daily done, and that's, oh no, yeah, I got a direwolf daily done, and that's good enough. You know, that's like, you know, it's half of what I wanted to do, but I mean, it's good enough. It's good. It's still, it's all progress towards the same clade. What's that sound? Get on the fucking pig. Am I full? Yeah, I'm full, huh? Are the pigs hurt? No. No, bandage me. Get on the fucking mount. Get on the mount. Get on the mount. Get a mount. You could do so much more to make this game better. Get on the mounts. Get on the mount. Why? You know I told you to put this away. Okay, I don't care then. Go. Ah, you're so annoying. Your game is so needlessly dumb. Why even have 2 fucking inventory, like, frames? Just to combine them, you idiot. You're so dumb and bad at fucking design. You don't have to pay the cost of all the time your terrible UI costs us. So yeah, I don't care about how you feel about what I just said. You're not the one paying the time, asshole. I pay the time every day. Video games are about getting what you want to do done with the time that you have. Nut. Hold on. Let me wait 5 seconds before I can banish this horse. You stupid asshole. Okay, everybody's full. When I say stupid asshole, I mean it too. You see it? Ugh. Get me out of here, you fucking dumb physics mechanics.
One is full of celebrity portraits from that one there. One to Harry Styles, who actually bought that piece of work for £6 in a Kit Kat, which he still owes Joe. He owes you that, doesn't he?
Yes, he paid me the £6.
But not the Kit Kat?
He paid me individual pound coins wrapped up in cling film.
Of course he did.
This is the biggest pop star in the world. He's given me £6 in cling film.
I know.
And then he couldn't shell out for a Kit Kat. It's a Kit Kat chunky peanut butter.
Very specific.
Very specific, because that's the best one. And it's nowhere to be seen.
Well, it just so happens that I do have a hotline to Harry Styles, and he's actually sent this to you.
No.
And there you are. And it's not
actually.
No, it wasn't.
No, it's right.
I did it.
But this is better. This is better because how many? I mean, I've never seen so many Kit Kats.
But
look at that.
Yeah, why do you care?
I know.
I didn't know they did doubles.
I know.
This is the best day of my life,
It's
Lorraine.
fabulous.
Does this?
Yeah, I mean,
What
it's
has
just,
brought
no.
these two?
It's just all very fascinating and exciting.
I'm overwhelmed.
I know. No,
Thank
it's
you.
fine.
Oh my God, everything's, what a brilliant day. Thank you.
I know. And listen, thank you for introducing me to your art hole. It's lovely.
You're
To your art hole.
I may actually go through a hole.
Yes, there you are. You're in my art hole.
And I can't show some of them.
No, most of the book is unbroadcastable. Paula Vennell's...
Most of the book is unbroadcastable. I like it.
Your friend of mine,
I
Paula
was
Vennell.
frightened of that.
Yes.
That was a scary one. You've actually made her look quite attractive.
Yes. I've actually been too kind to her.
But there's interesting ones in here. I'm
Yes.
liking it a lot.
What watching as you go through, nothing broadcastable. There she is, there's Paula Vennell's, you can show her.
Oh, Jesus. That's
Yeah,
scary.
I've given her, yeah.
I let you snooze you in. It's very, very good and a lot of fun.
Yes,
But
silly. It's a silly book.
Well, see, this is what I love about you. Because there's not enough silliness in the world. Tell me the latest, because one of these, it's actually quite serious, this, to be fair.
Yes, I'm in
One of these
distress.
paintings got stolen, didn't
Yes.
it? The Mona Lisa Scott Lee.
Correct. So
And it's been worrying me.
it's the best. It's worrying me as well, and thank you for your help because yesterday, I haven't seen her for so long because she was stolen. We now know she was stolen by the ITV political editor Robert Peston.
I've never trusted him. Never.
Quite right.
No.
Because he's also
He's a
a
bad
painter, and he's a villain. And he was jealous of my success. He was jealous that she's going to be on tour. She's going to the National Portrait Gallery. Should have been. And so he's nicked her. And I thought Alison Hammond did it, but you provided an alibi for Alison Hammond.
She didn't do it.
So today is the last chance to get her, and I've got to try and find her. And Paul
What
Trump
are
has
you
done
guys
some-
talking about? You have too much money and too much time on your hands. What are you even talking about?
Harry's homeless stalker sent him 8,000 handwritten letters and cards. This is really scary.
She got 14 weeks in prison and a restraining order over 10 years, and she cannot be around Harry Styles, girl.
I hope he's doing okay. I hope he's found somewhere that he feels safe, that he can stay.
Nope. Never again. I'll never feel safe ever again after the piece of shit right-wing cocksucker bullies. There's like 7 of them. Piece of shit right-wing cocksucker bullies fucking fuck with me all of my goddamn life. I'll never feel fucking safe again. In my pocket right the fuck now, or in my jacket pocket right the fuck now. In my jacket pocket right the fuck now, you understand? I'll fucking shank you if you fucking fuck with me. I'm not fucking kidding either. I'm not gonna do the Charlie moment on stream. I'm not going to do the Charlie moment. I'm not doing Charlie's moment where he pulls out some weapon. I'm not fucking doing that. I'm not doing that. But I am complaining about how I don't ever feel safe again, ever. I think that's probably what they want. They want you to feel that way, and I'm like feeding into it by telling them that I feel that way. But this isn't about them. It's about the fact that there's 7 of them, and they come from all different directions, and it's all just a bunch of piece of shit, cocksucker, loser-ass bullies. 7 of them from 7 different places in the world. 7 different problems, 7 different imagined problems. Like I don't even know who they are. Like I've never met them. Imagined problems, you know, imaginary problems, basically. And I hate them so much. Yeah, they won the thing that they trolled me. I hate them so fucking much. And no, I do not feel safe. And yes, I do use cameras, dogs, guns, knives, fucking mainly non-lethals, bear mace, booby traps, reverse keys, bring security, you know, all that shit, because it's like, you know, at that point, or whether is it ADT, I don't know what we have, it's ADT, whatever it is. Yeah, and it's like, for why? So you can have your shits and giggles to target some rando on the fucking internet because you're a piece of shit born loser. Why? Why do I need to feel like I have to walk around with a weapon all the fucking time just because you guys are sick? It's fucking dumb. Like why? Like why should it be like that? At that point, it's like alien invaders that basically taken over your country. They might even come from the same country as you. And they're bad acting and they're driving you crazy. This guy went up this mountain. I watched him do it. I can't do it. I can't do this mountain. I don't know how. I'm going to do that mountain. How did he do that mountain? I don't know. I don't know how you do that mountain. I don't really know. But anyways, so and why? Like, what did I do? Show me on the dolly where I fucked my fucking stream sniper's fucking mother as a child or whatever. It's insane. Show me on the dolly where I touched his mother as a child or whatever. It's fucking weird, but it's like, yo, it's that fucking weird. It's like, I didn't sexually abuse you 25 years ago or some shit. It's fucking weird, but that's how deep the obsession goes. Like they show on television shows, or The Bodyguard. Remember that movie, The Bodyguard? Or fucking, you know, what, Baby Reindeer was a really bad example of it. Just fucking stupid. Some dude, he's just rolling along, trying to suck at being a comedian in Britain. And this asshole gets obsessed with him, and she stalks him for like 7 years and never stops until she ends up in the madhouse. And it's so fucking stupid. I have not 1, not 2, but at least 3, if not 7 baby reindeers. You think, yeah, I loved Baby Reindeer, but I was like, must be nice. Just in the last 5 years, I've had 2 people attempt to kill me. Fucking stupid. It must be nice to have just 1. Must be nice. I didn't do anything to these fucking people. Like him, that guy didn't do anything to Baby Reindeer, not either. But I mean, like, it doesn't matter. That's how it always is with sick bullies, with sick, shitty obsessions, you know? Is it's like you don't do anything, they target you. Like I swear to God, you want to know how I think of my stream sniper? It's like somebody who opens up a fucking white pages and starts scrolling for a random name, and then calls them up, or sorry, not calls them up, but like goes to their house and ding dong ditches them. That's the maturity level of all of these fucking weird baby reindeers. It's so dumb. And I don't know why I should feel, or like, I don't know, Billie Eilish or like Billie Eilish will get sucked off the stage by the crazies. You know, I don't know why Billie Eilish should have to deal with that. I don't know why Taylor Swift should have to deal with it. Like, I don't know why I dealt with it. I don't make any money or time or like fame doing this. So I don't know why it happened to me. That's even dumber. It's like at that point, you guys can't fit, you can't aim at a higher target. Like, you know, right on my Steam profile is the truth. Dear piece of shit, you know, dear piece of shit. I mean, you know, if you needed me to be your target, you are the worst, most least skilled bully ever born. And that's how I feel about the sports streamer lady who got killed. It's like, if that lady is right, like if that poor lady that got killed by that fucking dude, if that girl, if you need that girl to be your target, you are the worst, most least skilled bully ever born. I mean, that's the goddamn truth. It's the fucking truth. It's the truth with all of my baby reindeers. It's the truth with all of the baby reindeers in the world. You know, I got a bunch of them. Only one of them I know physically. The other 6 are like ghosts in the shell too, which is so fucking stupid. Like, fuck, it's not stupid, and I'm not railing against it. I'm just saying it's stupid in the fact that, why did they target me? They don't know me. They're like ghosts in the shell. I'm basically some name they picked out of the white pages. It's so good. Maybe I was playing some game they like, I suppose. But how's that any different from picking a name out of the white pages? It's not like you knew me before you started doing this. It's such weird psychological suck a fuck bad side of neurodivergent. There's good side of neurodivergent, and then there's bad side where they fixate for fucking the rest of their lives. And it's like, nah, you're just a dark side. You're just the dark side of the force. You fixated and you didn't let go. You're the dark side of the force. It's fucking weird. So yeah, it's like weird, and I get jealous of these people who only have one. They only have one baby reindeer. That must be nice. I've got 2 real life baby reindeers, and I've got 5 fucking internet ones, or no, I've got 7 internet ones or something like that. And it's fucking weird. I didn't do anything. I mean, look me in the goddamn eyes. I didn't do anything to these fucking people. I didn't do anything to these people. I might call them names after they stalk me, but that's the extent of what I do to these people. I don't sue them. I had a chance to sue somebody for a lot of money, but I was just like, no, I don't ever want to see you again. That'll just feed into the fucking obsession further. I had told the detective the day they hauled his ass away in chains for years. I was like, he was like, you can press charges and really sue this guy. You should, we caught him dead to rights on a 911 phone call trying to kill you with a circular saw. Any lawyer in the land who's drunk with 5 mortgages could still slam dunk this fucking case. And I was like, yeah, I know. And he's like, you don't want to actually bring this guy to rights? And I was like, no, I think you guys should do that. I think I want to press the assault charge, and that's it, And he was like, we've seen pictures and proof that you sent me of like how many times you warned us about this guy before and we just ignored you. And I was like, yes, you did. I don't ever want to see him or you ever again. That's what being a victim is like. You've never been there unless you've actually been there. I had a man try to kill me with a fucking circular saw. A baby reindeer psycho with fucking hunchback crazy fucking old effort. Swear to God. And motherfucker, I didn't do anything to that motherfucker. I did nothing but help him. The only thing I ever did was help him. I never cried. I never fucking dared cross him when I met him. The day I met him, I knew he was so fucking crazy. I would rather die first than cross him in any fucking wear form, and I spent the rest of my life not doing it because I was like, nope. I met some crazy fucko who's just off the fucking wall, giving off that fucking Norman fucking Lear or whatever, psycho vibe, and it's just like, nah, man, nah. Like the fact that he sleeps on the floor all of his life, shit like that, just creeper. Like you go into his bedroom and he's got like a fucking pillow on the fucking floor, and you're like, this psycho has slept on the fucking floor all of his fucking life. Not because he was doing it for some health reason or some kind of like fucking like some new ager might do, like maybe like rewire their spinal column or something. No, I think he was beaten as a child or something and confined to some fucking room or something. So he got so used to sleeping on the fucking floor that he just never stopped sleeping on the floor. And I have some sympathy for this man. When it comes to that stuff, I know he was fucked up. I know he was. He shot cocaine for 23 years of his life or something like that. That's way worse than me. All I did was smoke meth and heroin and stuff. He shot cocaine into his arm for 23 fucking years straight. Ruined his marriage and all this other stupid ass shit. And it's like, I don't care about that. But I mean, those are the things he used to scream at me as he beat me. You know, and it's like, why? I didn't do anything to you, you fucking psycho. I didn't do anything to him. And I'll talk some shit after I close the court case with him. I'll call them names. After I've alerted the FBI about them, I'll call them names on my fucking stream, like stream sniping, cocksucker, worthless piece of shit. I'll call them names. You could call that causing problems with them. But for me, it's like, nah, if I've opened court cases with you, I can call you whatever name I want.
And there are several stalkers after him.
And I've opened 2 court cases with 7 of these people. 2 court cases, you understand? Must be nice to have one baby reindeer. I've opened 2 court cases, you know? 2. One of them I slam dunk. And then the other one is still pending. It's fucking crazy. It's still pending. They check in every once in a while. Fucking insane. And like, you know, and it's like, motherfucker, I've got 2 restraining orders, 2 fucking, you know, it's just like, what the fuck? For what? You know, I don't go looking for these people. I sit and play video games all fucking day, or I get high with my friends, or I like, you know, I don't go sneaking around causing people problems or anything like this. I don't go out of my way or anything like this. No, the shit that you see on my stream every single day is what my life was for most of my life. You know, not all my life. I worked a lot. I was either clocking work as a taxi driver or cashier or something like that at some workplace for most of my life in the lower class, or I was doing exactly what you see right now. Why would anybody ever fucking target me? Why? When have I ever harmed somebody? When have I ever done anything to harm anybody? I tell some stories and I've sold some drugs, but like, you know, but I mean, like in terms of actually harming the human race, I've never done anything like that. So where they get off just acting like it's my fault that this happened or whatever, it's just fucking crazy. No, you're just a sick psycho with a fucking sick obsession. I shouldn't have watched this, but I was also like, I know that I'm not the only one here. I know, as I look around, as I grow taller and better, and I look around, I realize that I wasn't the only winner here. I look back and I realize that there was a really serious problem of other people around me just fucking assuming the fucking worst about me and just attacking me for no fucking reason. Like I ever did anything to them. Nope.
Away a year ago, he was actually
like you know, it's weird because I've had a weird sick psycho sociopathic moment with 3 of the 7 of them. One of the guys confessed who he was and told me his real life name and shit. It was that insane. He was like, please don't send me to jail. And I was like, yeah, okay. He thought I had his IP. He thought I had his name. And I was like, motherfucker, I don't care who you are. I don't know who you are. I don't want to know who you are. I don't want to know what your IP is. I'm not some weird sick psycho stalker like you. I'm just not like that. I don't care who you are. I don't want to ever speak to you ever again. That's what I told him. As I was like, thank you for telling me your real life name, and no, I'm not pursuing you. Thank you. I thought it was a very big thing that you told me who you were and how bad you feel. I understand. I accept your apology. May we never speak again. And he was like, that's how you feel? And I was like, yes, that's how I feel. May we never speak again. And he was like, that works for me. Have a nice day. And I was like, good, fuck off now. And now you'd be surprised. I've had to have 3 conversations like this. 3 conversations with 3, motherfucker. 2, like the other guy wouldn't do it. The other guy I had to send to jail. You know, the other guy had to send to jail. He was just going to fucking fuck up like that no matter what. On cocaine or whatever. Fucking whatever dumb shit he was doing. Meth or whatever. So it's just stupid. So now it's just like, when you get targeted that much, I can understand how these girls feel about not going to TwitchCon, you know? I understand how they feel about that. I wouldn't go to TwitchCon either. I don't like internet people or gamers anymore. Most of them scare me, frankly. Listening to them talk in the mortal chat it's ironically way more scarier than the actual fucking loony bin. The actual madhouse, the actual fucking 2-year inpatient mental health facility. Those people in the 2-year inpatient mental health facility, with all of them with felony convictions, scare me so much less than these weird, shitty internet people. Something's really wrong with these people. They just never lived a life, so they've now got to ruin yours. They don't like their own heads, so they want in yours. That's literally a Marshall Mathers quote about stan stalkers, is they can't stand their own heads, so they want in yours. You know, it's fucking sick and weird and fucked up. I hate it so much. Like, I hate it so much. Fucking stupid ass baby fucking reindeers for years. But I mean, hey, 2 tears in a bucket, motherfuck it. 2 tears in a bucket, motherfuck it. Give me 7 baby reindeers to everybody else's 1. Maybe Taylor Swift has 7 baby reindeers, you know? Why did I have to have 7 baby reindeers? I've never made $1 in my fucking life. It's because humanity is complete and utter shit. People equals complete shit. People equals shit.
Jailed because you would send 8,000 cards to Harry Styles.
I don't like people. I told I ironically have like one of my best friends who I don't like particularly because he's got the exact same fucking drug addiction issues that I've got, you know, so I don't particularly like being around him because it's like being around somebody who has the same drug addictions that you have. It's not too fun. Every sentence I'm like every sentence I have to resist, like yo, get me high. Every sentence I have to resist it. I have to be like, please. I haven't ever asked him, but I mean, but every moment I'm around him, I'm like, oh my God, I want to ask you for a fix so fucking bad. And so I don't like being around him. I just don't like, you know, to me, I don't think he's good for my success as a sober person. You know, I just never have. So I don't like being around him, but he is one of my best friends just by default, by the fact that I left humanity. So the guy that I paid to clean up my yard is now one of my best friends just because I left humanity. Now, I don't particularly like this, but also I don't have no complaints with it because at least there's proof that humanity is still going to be there after you've left humanity, you know? But it's a twisted, fucked up like friendship or whatever that I couldn't even call friendship really. It's more like an acquaintanceship. You know, it's not really it's real, but it's not like this thing that I could like that holds water. It's this weird shaky thing of I know what your issue is, you know what my issue is. We can't hide from each other, etc., etc. You can't bullshit a bullshitter. I've been in the fucking ghettos like you, motherfucker. Like I'm not some scrub that can be pulled the wool over my fucking eyes. All this other shit. So like and that's the problem. Like that's on average. Like okay, if I can express my feelings like that about why I might not want to be around a person, I'm doing a lot better about my fucking human relations. I'm doing way better. These people, they can't do that. They can't verbalize. Oh, did I lose B? How did I lose B? Oh no, I didn't lose B. If I can verbalize that, I'm doing better than most of humanity. And I could be like, well, I have a friend, even though I wouldn't ever want a friend. You know, it's kind of crazy. It's proof that like I will never be friendless, you know, which is like honestly what I would desire, you know. So there we go. And I am an asshole like that. And I'll just spin the fucking world about everything that I see. I see a dude, and now we're going to rest. I'm going to dismount, and I'm going to draw. I'm just going to watch his ass pass by. That's how Strongman reacts to that. I resist that urge every time. But these days, I'm just giving into it. I'm just like, nah, I'm going to get off the pig. I'm going to draw a bead on him. I'm going to fucking pull the string. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about humanity. You saw me do it. That's how I feel about humanity. That guy tried to walk by like nothing was going to happen. But I swear to God, if I acted weak, he might have tried me. He might have tried it. And it's like, fuck around and find out, bitch. So I draw down, I hop off, and I pull the string. You understand? I do it in the fucking West Side Denver, too. I'll pull the fucking string. I'll pull the fucking string. I'm not afraid of these fucking people. You see it? You hear it in my fucking voice? I actually really long. You want to know what I want most in my life now? I'll tell you, it's not even cloud candy anymore. It's to return to a place where I was afraid of humans. Because I still have my innocence then. You know? I don't have my innocence anymore. I've been fucked, twisted, and fucking, you know, turned on a spit by the fucking system and my friends and the people and the shit that went on and the drug addictions and the prison industrial complex and all the problems, right? But in the end, I'm totally fine if I just stay away from them. But I mean, you'd be surprised how hard it is for that to. I mean, the likelihood of it is like zero. These people do like me. These people like me when they meet me. You know, it's weird. It's, you know, dude at the junkyard liked me today. He could tell that I had definitely had several meth addictions. That guy had several meth addictions too. Dude liked me because I was sober and I wasn't smoking cigarettes and I wasn't fucking dressed all grungy and I didn't look dusty and fucked up. My car looked dusty and it broke down, but I didn't look dusty or fucked up, and I'm sporting an iWatch and an iPhone. And it is this money thing with other people. And when he saw that I wasn't a fucking true loser, he was just like, oh, let me go get my fucking let me go get my RV or my RTV and bring it on down here, and we'll test both your batteries and all this, and we'll see what's happening and all this shit. And he had no idea. He was like, you got wiring issues, and I was like, yeah, I do. And so then, he was like, all right, I'm just gonna watch, and it was weird. And honestly, my preference would have been to never speak to the man, but I can't get away with it. They can sense that I've been a king amongst men like Thorin for a long time, and I can't get away with it. They can sense that I'm the opposition to people like Donald Trump, and if it comes down to them, I'll squeeze the trigger and I won't miss. And and it's weird. And I'm not making some threat. I'm talking about like when I have an issue with somebody, that issue ends. Does that make sense? Every issue I've ever had with somebody, except for the current one I'm in now, which is always the case, there's always the current one. But besides the current one, every issue I've ever had has been resolved very, very, very soundly, in a way I was very satisfied with. And I expect that's how this one will too. And so now I'm just like, why did we need to be like this? Can't you just be sane? Can't you just be sane? Can't Donald Trump just be sane? Is it too much to ask? Can't he just be sane? It's not that like bad, too much to ask. It's like, can't Donald Trump be sane, please? Can't my stream sniper fucking baby reindeer be sane and go live his own life or whatever? Please, 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 please. It's like, losers. After the court cases, they finally understand. It comes down to the court case always. It's so stupid. I warned you a bunch before. I warned him a bunch before. Like, I warned the dude I put in jail for, I don't even know how long, 2 to 5 years, something like that. I don't know. I don't talk to him. Fucking, I have no idea how long he was in jail, but it was exactly 2 years. We know that. I know that. That was the conviction. But I got up to his face one day outside the donut shop. I just got up into his face, and it was a totally different thing. And I was like, if you continue to fucking hound me for no reason at all, I will bring everything you've ever valued to an end. I just got up into his face. I met him nose to nose. I was just like, I'm not scared of you. I've never been scared of you. I'm on probation and I'm scared of the violation. If you've never been there, you wouldn't understand, but he did. He understood it, and he was using it. He was using the fact that I couldn't do anything. And yeah, now I'm not on probation anymore. That's all I have to say. Now I'm not on probation anymore, bitch. Let's see you try it. I'm not on probation anymore. I don't have that fear. Not anymore. I'm out of the system and I mean what I say about I'm not on probation anymore. I'll even tell you the day that I finally got on probation. I went on probation when they busted me for evading an assault charge when I was 27. I remained on some form of probation for 11 years. And so I can't tell you what day I went in, but I can tell you what day I went out, which was September 23rd, 2023. And when probation ended, I was like, oh yeah, your power over me, and it wasn't their power over me, it was the system's power over me, is gone. So yeah, I'll like make my day, bitch, make my day, Your power over me is gone.
I definitely would.
It was never your power in the first place. It was the system's power over me that made me defenseless. I'm not defenseless anymore.
Streamers, especially IRL streamers, are so much more vulnerable.
You ever had probation where they're like, you have violated probation? I have. But I mean, I'm talking about the worst kind of violated probation, which is you took a felony deal. You promised you wouldn't break the law. You did. So then you embarrassed us because we offered you the deal and we believed you when you said that you wouldn't fuck up again, but you did. So now we're giving you the 10 years mandatory minimum sentencing. Because they were holding that over my fucking head, I didn't swing on him once. You understand? Oh, how I wanted to. Wolves in the nights, yo. Hell's men. I wanted to swing so bad. But no, I came out on top.
Celebrities as well also have the ability and the funds to basically hire a security.
I see these challenges all the time, and I'm just like, I talk about old things, but I mean, it's not that I'm obsessed with old things. My real problem is that it still comes up. It still comes up on the daily. Like today, I scared a dude because I just looked like I was where a crackhead would be, you know? And I had to tell him like, oh, no, I'm legit. You know, got a family, stepfather just died, got a pickup truck that's not mine, you know, etc. It's mine, but it's not like mine. And all this weird shit. And it's like, and you have to inform them that you're okay, you know? You have to tell them. And I don't like that. I don't like doing that. So I prefer to just not deal with humanity in the first fucking place. That's all. I'm just going to get off this now. It's a bad subject, stalking. It's a really bad subject because I've never done it to anybody. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I guess you could call... I guess one time I did break into my ex-girlfriend Cloud Candy's Facebook, which I fessed up to 2 days later and like damn near lost our friendship for like a year. But I was like, no, I'm very scared that you've linked up with some really, really bad people, and I'm scared that they've been like manipulating you, and I needed to see with my own eyes what they're saying to you, if they're blackmailing you or they're threatening to kill your family or what. And that's what I meant. And that's was real. And I've got the text conversation of me saying it from 4 years ago. I was like, yeah, man. So I just got in your Facebook. Sorry. You know, it's pretty easy to do. I just got in your Facebook, sorry, and I read every last goddamn conversation because I need to know which one of these people is your target. Which one is targeting you, and which one is like me, and which one is them, and all this other stuff. Because it's like at that point, you know, I felt like I was the only defense left against pretty much all these dark arts. Essentially, it was like all these people that really wanted to hurt her and scare her. And she at some point she just clammed up. She was like, I don't want to tell you my problems. It'll cause you to go crazy and do something really horrible. And I was like, I get that. I get that.
Ensure their safety, and the streamers have to do this now.
That's what she said. She was like, I know you'll do something horrible, just I can't tell you. And I was like, okay, like I can't.
IRL streamers, because whenever you stream in...
You ever had that shit? You ever had somebody hold 10 years of mandatory minimum sentencing over your fucking head so you can't fucking punch the guy back who just beat your fucking door in and then started punching and kicking you, soldering you essentially, just punching and kicking you up against a brick wall and shit like that? You can't throw a punch or even defend yourself really without catching a potential assault charge because the guy hates you for no reason. He will push an assault charge if you give him any reason. If you lay a finger on him, it came up in the fights a lot. He was like, if you lay a finger on me, I'll fucking file assault charge. And I was like, I'll file assault charge against you. I did. I filed 2 assault charges against him. One of them stuck. 2 years.
You are basically showing your location 24/7.
And I'll file assault charge on you, motherfucker. You're the fucking bully. You're the bully. But the bully steps in and is like, haha, you're terrified of an assault charge because you're on probation for stupid ass drug charges that weren't even a gram. And he knows all of it because I lived there for years. They all knew what my problems were. I told them, I told them what my problems were and what had happened to me. And so they knew what my powers were and what they weren't. And so he abused this for years, and that's why I don't like humanity.
Yeah, I know this is a pretty morbid video.
When he left, he scared the love of my life away. Which is just fucking crazy. And so it was a lot easier to push the 2-year charge on his ass.
Compared to what I usually put out.
I pushed the assault charge because I was like, if I try to say that this guy didn't attack me, they're going to be like, no, you maybe need to see maybe a shrink because we have this 911 call where he tried to saw through the fucking front door while you were listening to him on the cell phone and crying and begging for the fucking cops to come before he actually kills you. And it's just like, but I mean, like, what can I do? I was still scared of the assault charge at that point. Still up to that day when he tried to kill me with a goddamn circular saw. I was like, I can't even like punch him to stop him, or I'm going to end up in jail for 10 years and fail Cloud Candy, fail my mother, fail my family, fail my people, fail my friends, fail everybody. What does a real man do? He doesn't do that.
Thoughts and prayers.
Fail his family. No, he doesn't do that. So he stands there and he fucking takes it and he explains it to the fucking cops and they're sympathetic, but they're also just like, why didn't you punch him? You're twice his size. Because, motherfucker, I'm on probation. You just pulled my charges. You're looking at the rap sheet. You know why? You ever been extorted because of the system? You ever been beaten completely to a bloody pulp, completely with no recompense at all because you violated the law 7 years before? You can't file an assault charge because you're terrified, so you can't do anything to him. You have to take it, because if you do anything to him at all, he just files the assault charge on you. And you're fucked. It's violation of probation. What I mean, all they would have done is taken his word. I mean, that's what assault is. It's just some argument about a fist fight. Like he could just say, nah, he fucking punched me or whatever in my stomach or something. Where's the bruise? He didn't punch me hard, but he still punched me. It's assault. That's all he has to say. And then I go to jail for 10 years, right? Then what happens? I blow up the goddamn courthouse. I assassinate the judge who fucking wrongly convicts me. I go and I fucking hunt the man who puts me in jail like fucking Sin City or some shit. No, I don't do any of those crazy fucking things. I'm not stupid. I just take it like a little bitch because, yeah, the system sucks dick. The prison industrial complex is worse than Nazi Germany, and fucking I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy, and I didn't. When it came times to press charges, they were like, we're pushing assault because he did fucking assault you on the 911 call. And I was like, oh, I have no say in that. And they were like, yeah, we're pushing assault on this guy. It is obvious that he assaulted you. And I was like, okay, so that wasn't my beef. That was the state. So they pushed assault on him. So I was like, no, I don't want anything more than that.
It just shows like how.
I mean, it's not my fault he chose to try to kill me on a 911 call. 5 years later, I was like sitting in a rust space and I was calling 911 because some fucking sick effort on the fucking internet. And I have no idea which one. There's like 7 of them. I have no idea which one. Like fucking some sick effort on the fucking internet was like threatening my family over the fucking vocals on the stream over the Rust chat and shit. And I'm on the phone with 911. And I'm like, well, if I wasn't going to stick the case before, here's him yelling. And I just hold up the fucking phone for the 911 operator to listen to this fucking crazy, shitty, young teenage shithead fucking freak out on the fucking internet, crash out before it was even a word. Freaking out at me like I'd ever met him before. Nah, motherfucker, like the other motherfucker that I put in jail. I've never met you before. I don't really know you. I don't know you.
Fucking terrifying situations like that.
Yeah, like why? And sooner or later you have to understand it's a victim being victimized. That's all I am. It's like a victim being victimized. I hate it. Like I was victimized by the system. I was victimized by that dude because of the system. I lost my girlfriend because I was victimized by that dude. It was so fucking annoying. When they press charges and you're fighting somebody in a mortal battle, it doesn't look good to stay around. It's stupid. I pressed charges on the guy, There was no way Cloud was ever going to be around me ever again. I pressed charges on that fucking guy for attempted murder. You know what I'm saying? And I did. I pressed charges on him. Assault, attempted murder. I don't even know what all he got. There was this point where the cops were like, you don't ever have to talk to us again. I was like, really? I don't have to call or or like, you know, report to you or anything. I had to report to them like 5 times. And they're like, nope, this system will run its course now. We have the evidence we need for this case. And they're like, we don't want you in the same courtroom as him. It's obvious that this man is completely mentally ill and has a sick, fucked up obsession that you didn't cause, that is there for no reason, that has taken him to federal pound me in the ass prison for no fucking reason at all. Then I had to relive it again, because that's how humanity is. Then I had to do it with some other rando on the fucking internet. And that's what humanity's worth. It's pieces of shit bullies like cocksucker ass Donald Trump trying to push other people around because they have small penises. I've seen enough of them. I put enough of them in jail to understand that it's the truth. I don't need somebody to prove it to me. I just saw some suspicion of mine. I've seen them bomb out in jail before. They're fucking losers. That's all they are, you know? I didn't cause this. All I did was try to show some video game streams, you know? I love talking about my bullshit with every single one of my fucking enemies. I don't give a fuck.
Welcome to an $190 million insider trading analysis. Someone made $190 million while the crypto markets were crashing yesterday in light of tariffs that seem to have been
like in the last. You can tell it's in my personality right now. I spent like 3 hours of the last 10 hours like fondling my favorite knife that I've had since I first went homeless, day one. And I'm not going to pull the knife because that's like Charlie shit. I'm just going to show you the knife, right? I don't care about it, like, right? I carry this with me wherever I go, and I did since day one when I went on the fucking streets. And all it is an X-Acto, it's an X-Acto blade. You know what X-Acto knives are? I mean, it's a nasty X-Acto blade. It'll fucking end whatever problem you have. But it's mainly for cutting boxes, you know. It's not even illegal. It's like a fucking ½ inch or some shit. It's not a big blade, but it'll get the job done if I want it to, really badly. You understand? And I've carried this for fucking, I don't know, 29 years. Not this knife. This knife I've only had for 9.5 years. I think 9.5 years. I love her. She's called Blue. I don't give a flying fuck what even brand it is or anything. It's just a blue knife, but it's really served me. You understand? It's never harmed anybody, but it's definitely protected me, you know, and I love this knife. And I spent 3 hours of the last 5 hours fondling this knife, you know, and remembering the old days when I used to fondle the knife every day, you know. And it's like, I don't want to go back to that. And I didn't cause any problems to these weird randos. I didn't cause this. I might talk shit after they attacked me or swatted my family, but I think that's kind of par for the course. I think that's to be expected.
Free trading specifically relates to
No.
one lady named Tamara.
So, okay.
Harry's homeless stalker
Sent him 8,000 handwritten letters and
Oh, no. If they're homeless, they don't have to do anything but stalk you.
cards. This is really scary.
Please have a job stalker, or whatever your name is, or whatever, Bo Bandy, or I don't even know what your fucking name is, and I don't care.
And a restraining order over 10 years, and she cannot be around Harry Styles, girl.
I hope he's doing okay. I hope he's found somewhere that he feels safe, that he can stay.
He's Harry Styles. He'll do fine.
Harry Styles is in danger, and there are several stalkers after him.
Oh, I thought it was just one. Oh, I thought my bullshit bully harassment was gonna trump his story. That's why we came here, damn it. That was the content for the stream. I thought all my bullying and harassment for no reason was gonna trump all these stories, but no, apparently he went through the same thing.
One lady named Tamara was...
Oh, he's got multiples. God damn it, I've got multiples too. When you're actually a special person and you actually treat people with respect and love, they notice and they target you. I swear to God, that's what the actual problem is with these people. They see that you're happy. They see that you don't have a shitty life. Even if you're poor and a drug addict, it doesn't matter. You're still not having a shitty life like they are. And so then they just get resentful because you're still happy. You're still like full of fucking ego and you're just strong and they can't stand it. And when you don't show fear to the bullies, they fixate. So all the time I show fear to them. All the time I'm like, please don't hurt me. Please don't swat my family. Please, please, please. I'm so scared of you. Please, please, please don't. I mean, I'm not scared of them. I'll talk out of one side of my mouth and be like, I'll shank you, motherfucker. But the other side of it is like, but I don't want you fixated on me. I've had too many baby reindeers. I need you to just let it go. I am afraid of you. Please, please understand. I am very, very afraid of having 7 baby reindeers. I think that was the point. I do respect you. I do fear you. I don't want you in my life. I will be honest, but I will not ever act like I'm not afraid of you, because I know that if I don't, you will fixate further. I know how it is with predators and bullies. If you act like if you as prey act like you're better than the predator, they never ever stop hunting you. And doesn't matter if there's some crazy shitty tiger that's just busted in their busted down tiger brain or whatever, with their low IQ tiger brain that just is like a hand grenade that never stops exploding or whatever. You can't be around it because it just keeps exploding on everybody or whatever. So it's just like, yes. So I say, hey, yes, I understand that you're the tiger predator in this situation and you have the power, and I am afraid of you, and I don't want you to fixate, and I want you to let me go. Please let me go like a normal person. I've never done anything to you besides talk some shit on the internet, which is par for the course. You swatted my family. But we all pray that the baby reindeers can let it go before they end up in fucking cuffs. They almost never do either.
For sending Harry 8,000.
They end up in Amaranth's closet, getting busted for 5 years or some stupid ass shit, and then getting fucking pounded in the ass in federal big boy prison.
Wanted letters, but she's the least of his worries.
I don't know why they want to play these death games with federal prison. I did it on purpose too. I played death games with federal prison and selling drugs and shit like this. But see, I did that to get out of poverty and fix all of my friends' issues and stuff and all their problems and everything. You do it to fixate on somebody like baby reindeer. Not really the same thing. You're like death skirting federal pound me in the ass prison for stalking somebody. I did that so I could free my family from, poverty.
Harry's home.
Different stories. Me meow. You down meow. Meow. You down there.
That he was
meow.
Called to connect
you meow.
And protect Harry, until one day Pablo lunged at Harry Styles.
Why do you look so crazy? You look like some kind of combination between, remember the hatchet guy? The hatchet guy who was just smashing it. So I just smashed him. So I just smashed him with the axe, So he was going to kill this lady. So I just smashed him. With the axe. And we venerated him for being a killer because he did save the day. But then he ended up being this crazy rapist. You remind me of a mix of that guy, Ezra Miller, and I'm not getting this messed up. You really look like Ezra Miller, like you're kind of an Ezra Miller convert or some shit. You are wearing lipstick, you have tousled your hair, you have plucked your eyebrows, but you're some crazy stalker. Shouldn't you be worried about Harry Styles? But you're also dressing like Luke Perry on 90210 crossed with the QAnon shaman. And you guys are just not fucking aware. You might say I'm making fun of trans. This isn't about trans. This is about you really look fucking crazy. You look crazy. Is it a trans person? I don't know. Maybe. They're dressing like a transvestite. So I don't know. Is it a trans person? I'm not trying to bring down trans here. I'm saying that there's only a few nuts in the fucking crazy nut pie or whatever. There's only a few crazy nuts in the peanut bag that look like this. It's Ezra Miller. All the despicable ones. It's Ezra Miller. QAnon shaman. Luke Perry somehow. There's really a strong Luke Perry thing going on here. But then Luke Perry got QAnon shamaned. Can't believe I'm saying this. Sideshow Luke Perry, QAnon Shaman. You were good content. Yeah, how long did you stalk Harry Styles for, baby reindeer? How long was it?
And tried to hurt him.
I'm sure. I'm not scared of this guy. Oh, hey, there's another one. Look, Luigi. Look, he looks like Luigi. Doesn't he? He looks like Luigi. He's got those intense bedroom eyes that all the girlies fell in love with or whatever. But the QAnon shaman jewelry and the crazy cult leader like clothes. He looks also like Jim Jones. A little bit, and it's weird. You are rocking the sociopath look fucking hard. I'm talking fucking hard. If this is how my stream sniper looks, I accept it, and I fear you, sir.
Arrested, he found himself and transitioned into a woman.
I knew it, didn't I, Peg it? I don't know anything about this guy, but the minute that I saw him dressing like the QAnon shaman, I was like, it might be a trans person, which is okay. I'm not being negative. I'm just like, I don't say because trans is bad or trans is good. I'm saying because he's gonna make trans look bad. It's like, is he trans? Please don't be trans. Not because I care about trans, I don't. But because he ends up fucking stalking Harry Styles and making trans people look crazy. And it's like, couldn't you not be trans? Please. Please stop making trans look bad. You're just a crazy person. Trans has nothing to do with this. It's just like what's his loser ass fucking face? I can't think of his fucking name. Charlie Kirk's killer guy. The Charlie Kirk killer guy, they try to say he was trans. Trans has nothing to do with being a fucking nutball. It's a nutball. Their sexual orientation has nothing to do with it. It's a nutball.
King Diana, and even though
Please don't be trans, because it just makes trans people look bad when you fucking stalk Harry Styles or you shoot fucking Charlie Kirk or whatever.
Like she had figured herself out.
What kind of leftist trans person shoots somebody? I'll tell you, none of them. Your weird right-wing programming bullshit about Luigi and fucking Butler guy and fucking Charlie Kirk guy. What kind of leftist trans person shoots somebody with a high-power rifle? What? Yeah, a leftist trans person is going to be more worried about their fashion and going to, the thrift store on a Saturday morning. They're not going to be worried about, going and maybe looking at some Morphe or whatever on the internet. This assumption that they're going to shoot Trump or shoot Allied HMO guy or shoot Charlie Kirk. We just don't have any history of leftist trans people doing that. If we do, it's like 5 or 10. It's not this crazy right-wing outlier of dudes climbing bell towers since the 60s. What kind of leftist trans person do you know acts like Luigi or we're talking about leftist trans people here. What are they going to know about how high-power rifles? What?
Session with Harry did not stop. And it got...
So I don't believe these shooters are left-wing. They're shooters. They're rocking those high-power rifles. Who likes those guns? Is it the leftists or the rightists? It just doesn't really compute, They can leave their leftist manifestos, and they must have been leftists if they left leftist manifestos. But I mean, what kind of fucking trans leftist shoots somebody with a high-powered fucking rifle from across the street? You know who usually does that? The CIA pigs and fascists. And usually where there's smoke, there's fire. So I'm seeing a whole lot of assassination, CIA tactics, and misdirection, and psyops, and shit like this. What I don't see a lot of, ever, is alt-left trans people with knowledge of high-powered sniper rifles. We don't have a lot of news stories about that. If we do, it's 5 or 10. It's not like this thing since the 60s with the bell tower. And so I'm sorry, this every time this happens now, I'm just sort of like, I think you're trying to sell a narrative.
Violent when she broke in.
What's that live song? It's like there's a live song titled that really reminds me of the fucking Schadenfreude I'm trying to describe of like understanding your enemy because they stink so bad. They can act like they're not the right wing when they say that the trans person killed the HMO guy or whatever, or not the trans person, but the trans person killed Charlie Kirk. But most leftists aren't too known for firing at people with high power rifles. That we don't have a lot of history of that. That's stuff right wingers do.
To his home.
To MLK.
Fought off his.
We don't have a lot of history of that. There is no smoke, you know.
Harry even went on to hire security.
On the left, when it comes to high-power rifle murder. There's not a lot of smoke on the left when it comes to high-power rifle murder. So you can try and sell your drama. There's the name of the song, but Selling the Drama was the name of the song, by the way. You can try and sell your drama, but I think right-wingers shoot people with high-power rifles. Am I wrong? Think Americans... Okay. When you think of Charlie Kirk's murder, do you think of Jeffree Star, or do you think of American Sniper? Because most of the time you're going to think American Sniper, he caught the throat shot, you know? Ugh. And I just don't think leftist trans person like Jeffree Star, I don't think that. I don't think that when I see, when I see Charlie Kirk's murder. And you can try and sell that drama, but I don't believe you.
And they quit because Diana scared them off too. I'm worried for Harry Styles, so let's get into it. If you aren't subscribed to the Let's Get Into It podcast...
Okay, this is an excellent example of what I'm talking about, right? Maybe this guy's straight. I don't want to put a label on him. That's what they don't like. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to put a fucking label on him. I don't. I'll put a label on me. I'm straight. And I'll just leave it there. How's that? That's much better, right? I'll say I'm straight. And then we'll leave it there, right? Who knows, right? But, when I look at this guy, I don't think Charlie Kirk murder. I think marijuana, soy, and money. I don't think, when I see his face, I don't think, oh, he's going to murder Charlie Kirk. I think, no, he's going to spend money at Starbucks, or whatever. So, but when I look at, the Charlie Kirk murder, I see high power rifle. What was that caliber? Was it 308? No, what was the, I don't even want to obsess about it.
You're only getting...
No, it was 7.62 or something, wasn't it? It was 30, it was 30-aught. It was 30-aught, which is some kind of crazy military person came to do something. It was 30-06. Like, okay, when I think of trans people, I don't think of 30-06. I think of American Sniper when I think of 30-06. You can try and tell me this trans person did this, and I'll believe it if they're proud of it and they say, hey, I'm trans and I killed this guy or whatever, right? I'll believe it if they tell me to believe it, right? But until then, I'm just going to continue to think sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows when I look at this trans person. Even if he isn't trans, I don't know, whatever. Metro person.
The T for longer.
Maybe he's Metro, I don't know, whatever. Doesn't matter. So
videos.
So like when I think of people like that, like when I think of people like Jeffree Star or trans people, I think of that whole gaggle of photos that he just
Styles, so let's get into it.
Yeah, like this is what I think of when I think of the left. I think of a bunch of people on the front of People in US Magazine and shit like that.
Subscribe to the Let's Get Into It podcast, then you're only getting half the tea.
It's a straight dude, I think. It's insane. It's either a straight dude or not he is either a straight dude or I don't have good enough gaydar. I don't really know. Maybe he's gay dude. I really don't know.
Those deep dives.
I don't care. I don't want to put labels on him. I just don't like that I don't have good gaydar. I don't know. Whatever. So, but he seems very effeminate to me, and he is absolutely worried about his eyelashes, which is usually a sign. So, if he's into makeup tutorials, that's cool, but you're fabulous. That's wonderful, right? So you can see why I make my shitty assumptions, but that's not what I'm getting at here. When I think of alt-left liberal trans, I think of pink and excellent fashion and Asperger's eyes and cute eyelashes, double pierced ears, etc., money, success, and happiness. I don't think American Sniper. But when you look at, the HMO murder, the Charlie Kirk murder, the 30-06 that they used on the Charlie Kirk murder, I'm thinking American Sniper. I'm not thinking this guy. Now the news wanted me to think that this guy was doing this. That this guy had the kind of skill to pull off a shot like that. But no, usually it's the right wing that has that sort of discipline. So you can go on and tell me that all the murders of late have been leftist trans people who are crazy, but I don't think so. They use high-powered 30-06 rifles and shit like this, and it carves stuff into their bullets like American Sniper.
Course, more of me. Subscribe to the Let's Get Into It podcast listed in the description below. Something that really
Which, by the way,
me
I know that every crazy gun person in the world, or not crazy, but just like gun nut person in the world, loves American Sniper for the 316 confirmed kills or whatever it is that guy got. And I know he was like a right-wing phenom long before he was ever a Hollywood, obsession. But I'm just going to weigh in on American Sniper here, which I've never done before. And I've never seen American Sniper, but I've read the Wikipedia, and I know a lot about American Sniper because my best friend was obsessed with the guy. And I read a book about him. I read a really good book about him, but I don't remember what it's called. Maybe it's American Sniper. I don't know. But anyways, I read a book about American Sniper guy, and I respect what he did. But I don't respect a military who expected one sniper to pull that many kills. I don't respect a military who didn't respect his mental health. I don't think 300 kills were necessary from snipers. And I don't think we should venerate what he did. And it's just more ultra right-wing Nazi coded pro-war sim democracy stuff. And I'm sorry, but American Sniper was really not a good look. Now, this is a vet we're talking about, so I'll just be like, Semper Fi, congratulations, sir, on your record. But I don't like a government that let him reach that high of a head count. What's that got to do to somebody to know that they've got 300 murders on their hands? I don't want my boys to have 300 sniper murders on their fucking hands. You guys were proud of that. I'm that bleeding heart left-wing liberal that is just aghast at it.
Are the stalkers, because there are
so go American Sniper, Semper Fi, you know what I'm saying? But also, shame in the government that built him. Shame in the government that built him.
Celebrities, and they go through some of the most horrific moments.
Because I mean, that's like we built a Vlad the Slayer. We conscripted a Vlad the Slayer. and we just put him to work. And he pulled 300 bodies. I don't want that kind of legacy in my fucking military. I have honor and respect.
Behind the scenes.
You guys bragged about it. It fucked up our country.
Dealing with these fans that take it too far. For example, Harry Styles.
Now, there's fandom of people who respect a good sniper. Those people are fine. They're not the enemy here. I'm talking about the Hollywood attempt to military sim Hollywood movies like Saving Private Ryan and American Sniper and The Patriot and all this to code a bunch of young right-wing nuts. And it wasn't too good. And so they all go out and they shoot up their schools or whatever because, you know, they can't be American Sniper. It's never going to be. There's one outlier, one guy like that. It's never going to be you.
Styles fan.
So when they don't turn out to be American Sniper, they turn their weapons on their own families in their own communities. And I'm sorry, but I just don't think of that stuff when I look at somebody like this, you know, that guy. I don't see that when I look at a trans person or even just a gay man. I just don't see that in them. I see it in the right wing.
Prison or stalking.
You can try and tell me that the right wing is, you can try and tell me that the left wing is right and that we're shooting people with high power rifles. You can try and tell me that. But your psyop is so fucking obvious that I can't do it, guys. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I didn't swallow this one, just like Osama bin Laden. I'm not swallowing your establishment cocksucker lie.
I can't imagine having enough.
And cocksucker and F it are words that I reserve only for weird, rich, white, Christo-fascist, right-wing fucking gun nuts.
Energy in my day to go and spend time trying to track someone else, let alone feeling the comfortability.
You know, I preferred a breed of intellectual, a lot more like Henry David Thoreau than Guns, Germs, and Steel guy. Right, Jared Diamond, right? I prefer Henry David Thoreau version of American. I'm sorry. So like I would think of, you know, I think of today's Tom Sawyer as Henry David Thoreau still to this day. And I would prefer our young American men to be naturalists, essayists, poets, and philosophers. You guys prefer powerful and continuing nationalism, disdain for human rights, identification of enemies as a unifying cause, supremacy of the military, rampant sexism, controlled mass media, obsession with national security, religion and government intertwined, corporate power protected, labor power suppressed, disdain for intellectuals and the arts. And I just don't think any of those things, you know, can be attached to Henry David Thoreau. I think he was a much better intellectualist who could be mistaken for being a right-wing person or a left-wing person. I prefer that sort of approach in a right-winger as opposed to why is world history like an onion where everybody who makes guns, germs, and steel fucking controls all the governments and everything, like all the things that I just listed, right? And yeah, I would really like a return of young men in America to the discipline of Henry David Thoreau and Ralph Waldo Emerson. I don't want I think essayists are a good, you know, like Charlie Kirk got a lot more respect than his Nazi piece of shit ass should have got. And, you know, and because he was kind of a masturbator in a debatable way. But remember, essayists are trying to intellectually reach out with papers to all of the other intelligentsia in the world to try to boil down a thought to some kind of fruition, like rocket science, for instance. Now, if you were to go about it and debate rocket science, is it good, is it bad, the right wing likes it, etc., left wing maybe doesn't so much, etc., but both recognize that it's a power that is needed, etc., and all this. You can debate rocket science all you want. But, I mean, the way that an American essayist would approach rocket science is a lot more intellectually sound than somebody who is writing a book about guns, germs, and steel. Because every time Henry David Thoreau wanted to talk about Walden or whatever, he had to bounce that off every other fucking smart person in the world, which is something that Hassan does all the time. Something that I aspire to as well. I will bounce off every smart person in the world, even John Brown and shit like this, right? And it's Thoreau. Henry David Thoreau. It is Thoreau, huh? Thoreau. Sorry, Thoreau. Excuse me. But more Thoreau. It's Thoreau. Anyways, yeah. And we have like, so somewhere along the lines, the right wing aspired to, I think, Stonewall Jackson. I don't know. Yeah, I would say that's probably their main driving force was Stonewall Jackson, right? When Virginia seceded from the United States in May 1861 after the Battle of Fort Sumter, Jackson joined the Confeds, the fucking Rebs. Fuck the fucking Rebs. They were supporting slavery. He distinguished himself commanding a brigade at the First Battle of Bull Run in July, providing crucial reinforcements and beating back a fierce Union assault. Thus, Barnard E.B. compared him to a stone wall, which became his endearing nickname. Now, Stonewall is something I think a right-winger would appreciate. You know, Donald Trump talked about building one a lot on his first run. Like, stone walls are something that right-wingers like a lot because it implies that they don't ever get moved, that they don't ever have a conversation with anybody, that they just put up that wall and they stonewall. And I would much rather prefer Henry David Thoreau out of my modern young American men who bounce it off of every other intelligentsia on the fucking planet, not just Americans, but the entire fucking planet, you understand? People like Jimmy the Giant, which is what I do on my stream, right? I try to take all the world's like fucking like intelligentsia and deliver their stuff on my channel because I care and I want to bounce what I think off of their fucking brains and see what, you know, and I want to see a resurgence in young American men in a Henry David Thoreau tradition as opposed to a Stonewall Jackson tradition, which is, you know, victory through battle. But when you think of great Americans, you don't think of warriors. What great American warrior have we had? American Sniper? Like, you have your Rebs and your unions, like, you know, Stonewall and Robert E. Lee and Ulysses S. Grant, etc. But I mean, like, you don't really, I mean, we do have some warriors that we really do venerate, but we don't have somebody that we truly universally love in our war history. Besides American Sniper, really? It's fucking crazy, but we don't. Like, for instance, the British, they really love Horatio T. Nelson. Or at least they did while he was alive. And they do still after he was dead. And so there's a good warrior to look up to. But I wouldn't say we have a lot of that in America. And we just have people who fight for our country, and we love them for this. But we don't have like warrior poets that set the sands of time and the hourglass and all this. We don't have people that swing our brains the way Ralph Waldo Emerson or Henry David Thoreau did with civil disobedience or Walden. Thoreau's philosophy of civil disobedience later influenced the political thoughts and actions of notable figures such as Leo Tolstoy, Mahatma Gandhi, and Martin Luther King Jr. And I want to see some civil disobedience out of my right-wingers. Not my right-wingers, but like my fellow countrymen. I'm not a right-winger. Fuck the right wing. I'm talking about I want to see more civil disobedience out of my fucking out of the opposition, because they're fucking pussies. They've been backing every army and every American sniper and every bad warrior and every fucking disgrace that backs slavery. And I'm sorry, but I mean, that's not shit that you should look up to. And I don't know why you do. You could have just morphed in your mind and become a better intellectual and not been like that. But no, you want to venerate Stonewall. And I'm terribly sorry. I don't want to venerate Stonewall. I want to venerate Walden. His face, once seen, cannot be forgotten. The features were quite marked. The nose aquiline or very Roman, like one of the portraits of Caesar, more like a beak, as was said. Large overhanging brows above the deepest set of blue eyes that could be seen in certain lights and in others gray. Eyes expressive of all shades of feeling, but never weak or nearsighted. The forehead not unusually broad or high, full of concentrated energy and purpose. The mouth with prominent lips, pursed up with meaning and thought when silent, and giving out when open with the most varied and unusual instructive sayings. This guy just, stonewalled up in a fort. This guy wrote Civil Disobedience, which set the stage for modern fucking contemporary America for 130 years or something. That's a lot better than Stonewall. That's a lot better than Donald Trump building the fucking wall. It's a lot better. And so I want to change in my modern American men towards an original transcendentalist approach. And that's the word for it. If you ever want a buzz tag, a hashtag for it, you ever want to change your mind, I'm not talking about becoming leftist. I'm talking about actually caring about your fucking fellow human beings instead of venerating snipers with 330 body counts or whatever. Like, I'm sorry, or Donald Trumps with their walls and shit like this. I want men who actually think.
In doing so, reports claim a woman who stalked Harry Styles has been jailed and banned from seeing him perform. Her name is Myra.
Oh, she's like the original baby reindeer.
Said to have stalked the singer by sending him 8,000 cards in less than a month.
Oh, the cards showed up and she was just like, I'm going to the store to buy cards. I'm going to the store to buy cards. I go to the store to buy cards. And they're like, hey, you haven't done anything or eaten anything or like gone to the bathroom in 7 days. You've just been going to the stores to buy cards to send to Harry Styles. And she's like, what? Like, my stream sniper has been around for 4 years. They're like, what? Totally oblivious.
Not only does
it's actually comical how oblivious they are.
Time consuming. It's probably really expensive.
Yeah, like what? 8,000 cards. What? 4 years. 4 years. What? It's so bad. Fucking losers. Yeah, like what?
Within 8,000 of them, details of the letter's content remain undisclosed.
Because cards probably get through.
Motives and her mental state. However, the sheer volume of unwanted communication speaks volumes about.
You understand why they started doing this? It's because they realized that no matter what, Harry Styles isn't too rude to not receive a card, so he just receives every card that everybody sends because he's got so many fucking thousands of fucking connections that he couldn't possibly maintain. What's that thing about having too many connections? Let's ask Alexam. Shut up, you. I'm asking Alexam. Hi, Alexam. What I'm trying to remember. I have a fried brain from drugs and smacking my brain into the fucking concrete when I was on a moped 5 years ago. But anyways, I've got a scrambled brain and I'm trying to remember a principle where there's a certain amount of connections a human can have before it's too many. What's that called?
I'm really sorry to hear that you went through such a tough experience.
Oh, you didn't know? I'm sorry I didn't tell you. It's okay. I don't need sympathy. I'm strong and I'm doing great. But thank you. Very sweet of you. I'm sorry I haven't told you that before. But it's okay. It's old news and long ago, 5 years ago, in the past, and I'm doing great. You can tell I still have a good mind.